And also, oh, wow. All right. Yeah, let's go ahead and just stop scrolling here. That's enough. And also, oh, wow. All right. Yeah, let's go ahead and just stop scrolling here. That's enough. And also, oh, wow. All right. Yeah, let's go ahead and just stop scrolling here. That's enough. And also, oh, wow. All right. Yeah, let's go ahead and just stop scrolling here. That's enough. And also, oh, wow. All right. Yeah, let's go ahead and just stop scrolling here. That's enough. And apparently, Texas is underwater. Look at this.
All right, we now want to focus on the rescue mission. And joining us now from the U.S. Coast Guard Air Station in Corpus Christi is Lieutenant Ian Hopper, AMT-3 Seth Reeves, Lieutenant Blair Ogujifor, and AST-3 Scott Ruskin.
Thank you all so much all around the world?
For joining us and for helping out in this mission to find these 23 young little girls and the families who are also impacted by the storm. So, Lieutenant Hopper, I'll start with you. How is the Coast Guard responding to this flood in Texas right now?
Good morning. Yeah, so primarily we're using our helicopter assets. So the MH-65
Probably all dead.
Echo
Yeah, I don't know.
is primarily a maritime search and rescue asset, so we're used to going offshore. But right now we are using it for inland search and rescue. So operating
today, like I've received like 5 like Amber Alert warnings on my phone. I've gotten a lot of them today.
Using our hoist capability or just landing and picking people up and trans. transiting them.
Is flooding? Yeah, there's a lot of rain now.
Dolphin.
So like 8, I don't know who's best to answer this question, but you all figure that out. You know, obviously, you look at the video, you see these incredible floodwaters, you see the incredible efforts to rescue people, and hundreds of people have been rescued. What are the additional complications that you all have to deal with, that you have to you know, obviously you have a lot of people who want, you know, civilians who want to help out, but you don't want them to get in the way. What are the additional complications that you want to kind of warn civilians about not getting in your way?
Yeah, well, there's a lot of different complications. Primarily, a lot of civilians are
look at that.
We were all operating on the same frequency when we were flying. Additional complications would be so Scott here. He's our rescue swimmer. And
the floodgates just fell down.
Additional complications would be so Scott here. He's our
That's about right.
He, you can explain a little bit.
Kind of what was going on the ground. Yeah. A lot of times what was happening is everyone wants to do as much as they can to help out, and we truly appreciate that. But sometimes they don't always have the best communication. So biggest thing is just trying to pass stuff off to the higher level of care. Pass it up the food chain about who's where, who needs help.
Holy shit.
And then you can get like a government agency out there to try to help
24 dead, at least 23 kids missing. That is insane.
As fast as we can. And then we can triage from there and kind of get people to safety. But most important thing is staying out of the river, super dangerous. And keep yourself safe before you put yourself in a more dangerous situation.
Flash flood?
When we look at this current scenario with nearly 24 young girls that are missing, what scenario exists that they can be found alive? Have they, could they have just been swept away and they're, hanging onto a tree? Is there
Can't people just swim? No, because so a lot of people don't understand how powerful currents are. And people think that it's just like water. But if you look at even an elite swimmer trying to swim against certain types of water, they're not even remotely close. They just can't do it. It's devastating. I know people don't understand the power and the force of water. It pulls you under. Yeah, it's just and that's this is these are Olympics level swimmers, right?
Scenario you see where they can be found alive?
Not even they can survive it.
That's of course that's a hard question to answer, but ultimately there's multiple assets, crews out there, both Coast Guard. You've got the Army out there. You've got DPS, the Department of Public Safety for Texas. So we're giving everyone the best chance that they've got. And really working as a team in Texas here to
too much to bring rip you to pieces. Yeah, exactly.
The best shot.
Yeah, Lieutenant.
Or found me too confident. I mean, realistically, a lot of the people that are lost are dead. I mean, they're dead. That's just. I mean, realistically, it's sad to say, but if you're a kid, how the fuck are you going to survive out there? Maybe 1 out of the 23 survives. I would say if 5 out of the 23 survived, I would be shocked. It's a miracle.
For anybody else, you could chime in with stories as well if you've heard them. But what are some of the stories that people are telling you who you have rescued? What are they saying about their experience?
So personally, I haven't been able to speak with anyone. I know we landed yesterday, and then we also had to take the new crews out to give them a fam flight of the area. But some of our crews that stayed back, they did get to see a couple of the girls that we actually took in our aircraft. Reunited with their families. So I know, and the folks at the hotel too, they had a mother who approached them and was like, "Thank you so much. My daughter is alive because you guys were able to assist her today." So I mean, I can only imagine that they're grateful.
I don't have much minimal empathy for people that don't listen to emergency warnings. It's easy to say that, but like, you have to keep in mind that these are kids. And so like, really, these kids are going to be at the mercy of their parents' decision making. So even if the kids are, you know, not listening to the emergency warnings, that's really probably the parents that aren't listening. And so I wouldn't blame that on the kids. Yeah, it's just. Not, and also there's a lot of flash floods and things like this that can happen really fast too. There's a summer camp.
We were picking up folks, have, you know, young girls who were asking, you know, about if we knew where their siblings were, and you know, at that point we're just trying to get and help those who we can assist. And yeah, just praying and hoping that folks are able to get reunited with their families.
So Scott, when you all do,
like, a lot of people always try to find like some sort of person who's at fault. Sometimes bad shit just happens, man. There's no conspiracy. There's no mistake. Sometimes bad shit just happens.
Hear from people that need rescuing. What is the most common way that do you just find them, or are people able to reach out with phones? And what's the most common way that they contact you to let you know that they need help?
Yeah, as far as right now, we've been getting our tasking from higher up, mostly from the Army as of right now. But a lot of it's just been large stage triaging. So we were
crazy that they actually filmed the flood sign falling down.
Probably got about 200 people out of there alone. And it was just, we just saw a huge crowd of about 200 kids at a campsite. So we're like, cool, that's where we're going to go. And we're just going to get as many people out as we can until they were all gone. We got them all out yesterday at Mystic. So
huge fucking W.
Listen, first and foremost, we know this isn't easy for you all. You're doing God's work out there, and sometimes the results aren't what you want them to be. It's rescue and recovery. And we just want you to know we're praying for you, and we thank God every day that there are people like you out there who are willing to show up and do this, even on the tough days. So thank you so much.
God bless you all.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you for what.
Yeah, I mean, this shit is fucking insane. Let me see if I can show.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you for what.
Yeah, I mean, this shit is fucking insane. Let me see if I can show and get this, and let me see if I can show and pull this up.
The flood started getting bigger, and it was going up to, we have bunk beds in our cabins, and it was going up to the top bunk, and we had one choice, and we had to swim out of our cabins.
Under an hour?
Campers from Camp La Junta lucky to be alive this morning after they say they had to swim out of their cabins during flash floods in Kerr County. That camp just a few miles up the Guadalupe River from Camp Mystic. That's where more than 20 campers are still missing this morning. Thanks for waking up with us on this.
Yeah, we've only had this happen, like in where I'm at, we've only had this happen one time.
Kerr County, but other counties near the San Antonio area. This is new video here you're looking at.
San Antonio is about 45 or so minutes away from Austin. It's actually quite close. And Guadalupe River, that's the river, I think, that's the one in San Marcos that people usually go tubing in that are from Texas State. It's a pretty popular place. Anybody in Austin probably has either been there if they grew up as like a young adult in Austin. They've been there. Yeah, and so it's a 2-hour drive. I thought it was a little bit, yeah, that's the river. Oh, is it the river? Yeah, well, either way, in that area, right? That's it.
Spring Branch, Texas. That's in Comal County. Storms rolled through those areas again around 2 this morning.
Yeah, look at this.
With more rain expected later today. At last check, more than 230 people in Kerr County have been rescued and evacuated. The death toll is now up to 24. Efforts continued throughout and evacuated. The death.
I don't think people realize, like, if you get caught up in this, Imagine if one of these sticks hits your leg in the wrong way. You're fucked. You're dead. You're dead. That's it. You're done. Right? And that's as an able-bodied adult.
Death toll is now up to 24. Efforts continued throughout the night to find more than 20 missing girls from Camp Mystic along the Guadalupe River. Those floodwaters rose more than 20 feet in the span of 2 hours. And just before we came on the air, we learned a director for a different camp near the Guadalupe River died in those floods. Heart of the Hills is a girls' camp in Hunt, Texas. They released a statement last night saying their director and co-owner, Jane Ragsdale, did not make it. That camp says it was not in session when the floods began.
20 feet in 2 hours? Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But other camps were. Texas Governor Greg Abbott and Lieutenant Governor Dan Patrick were in Kerrville last night, promising to find every missing person no matter what. One North Texas family says they are lucky to know their child is alive. Our Teresa Woodard spoke to them moments before they left to reunite with her.
And she wasn't even supposed to be at this session.
I spoke with Natalie and Jeff Dunning moments before they left North Texas, not long after they discovered their daughter, a Camp Mystic camp counselor, is safe.
I feel very, very sorry for the parents that don't know yet.
Communication from the hill country
Look how fast this is. Like, this got to be going like 40 miles an hour. Like, at least.
Communication from the hill country is hard. They don't yet know what their daughter saw or went through. They only know she was at a place she dearly loves.
Way faster. By the way, the fastest that a human can run is like 25, 30 miles an hour. And swimming, obviously, is less. You don't even have a chance. You're just cooked. You're done.
So close to God, and that's actually where she was baptized, was in Mystic last year.
They call Camp Mystic magical.
Bro, I could do it.
When you look at pictures the camp previously shared on social media, you see it. And when you look at Hannah Dunning and a camp picture...
It's 15 miles per hour? I thought the fastest people could run in a sprint was around 28 miles an hour, but I could be wrong.
She posted days ago, you feel it. Feel why she stayed an extra session at the very last minute.
She stayed there. God put her there for a reason, so that she could help
the youngest campers.
And that's
some
a sprint.
Still missing.
Keep in mind. We'll get that.
8-year-old Hadley Hannah of Dallas among them. Her mom gave us this photo, hoping it helps her find Hadley.
I'll see if there's any more of these images here to show.
At least 20.
Let me see if I pull some of this up.
The desperate search for them.
This is it.
Usually for celebration, it's a very tough day in Texas, and it was a destructive flood.
Oh my God.
Taking property and sadly, lives.
Homes washed away, floodwaters swallowing buildings and vehicles. After more than a month's worth of rain fell since the morning hours.
This came at night when people were asleep in bed.
Yeah.
Please pray for our community.
Dozens of water rescues along the Guadalupe River.
We have a few steps right here, and I can only assume that there was a house attached to it.
The river rising to...
That was a house? Holy fuck. God damn.
The river rising to levels not seen in decades, according to the National Weather Service, rising from...
You remember like that game, that South of Midnight game? People said that shit was unrealistic. That house floated away at the beginning of the game. I said, nah, bro, this shit happens in the South. It happens. There it is.
To 29 feet in just 4 hours, reaching the second highest level on record.
This happened very quickly over a very short amount of time that could not be predicted.
Campers forced to evacuate from sites along the rising riverbank, including at the all-girls summer camp, Camp Mystic, where officials say more than 20 campers are still missing.
Right now, the only concern we have is rescuing everybody and all these kids out here.
Storms also battering the Northeast overnight. Officials say at least 3 people were killed in Plainfield in central New Jersey after trees fell on their vehicles.
Yeah, it's nuts, bro. Like, for me, like, we live on a pretty elevated area. So the worst I had to deal with today is I used my umbrella to walk to and from the grocery store before I started my stream. I went live this morning. Other than that, it really wasn't much of a thing for me. But, like, this is absolutely unreal. It's crazy.
It takes me 5 minutes to get home. It took me 45 minutes to get home.
How fast can you swim?
There's trees down everywhere.
I don't know. I don't think I've
Winds in the region
swam in over 10
gusting to
years.
more than 60 miles per hour,
Look at
taking
that.
down tree limbs and
Oh
power
my-
lines. More than
Holy
110
fuck, are you kidding me? Oh my god.
110,000 households without power from Pennsylvania to Massachusetts.
Jesus.
And the danger in central Texas is far from over. Officials
Big
warning
tree
that
or-
rising
yeah, that's a
runoff will make
gigantic
an already
fucking tree.
disastrous situation even worse.
That's one of the reasons why, like, a lot of people that have big trees like that, they get them cut down if they're in disaster areas, because, you know, that kind of stuff could happen and it could just come out of fucking nowhere.
This morning, many people still missing, and officials confirmed yesterday. This
Look
is
at
the
this.
Guadalupe River off of Loop 534 near Bandera Highway. We saw several cars in the water.
Shit
Those
sucks,
huge
yeah.
trees just completely toppled over, and we even saw a home that was swept away into the water. I mean, it was
Yep.
just a slat of concrete that was left. And we continue our live coverage as we have several teams out there this morning.
Katrina was worse. Oh no, it definitely was. It was a lot worse. But like this was really bad too. I mean, I think you're right. Obviously, that, like, you know, you have some of these that are like it's been worse in the past, but like.
Hey there, good morning, guys. So
That
we
was
are
like a
right
national
outside the
disaster, you have to
Canyon
keep in
Springs
mind.
Ranch.
But this is
right
definitely
near
a
the
state
Guadalupe
disaster.
River, right near the Schumacher
It is.
crossing, which
Look
is
at
what it's
that.
called. But you can see that fence line that was there, completely gone. This area, the river is right down here.
Damn, bro, I'd be
The
afraid
area is
even
actually
driving
a
over
little
that.
elevated from the river, but
Look at
you can
that.
see that the water reached this entire area here.
Holy
We're right in front of
shit.
a house, and follow me for a second right here. I want to
That
show
used
you
to be a house.
just how devastating this water was. There was a fence that used to be right here. It is now gone. These
Yeah.
brick things right here, these posts, you could see they were uprooted. The one that's
Mm-hmm.
here, it was lifted up. I don't know where it is, but right across the road here, you could see the fence is gone, and you can see just how close the water got to the door. Now, I'm about 5'5", and you could see just how high the water got. You could see
And you gotta keep in mind that, like, if this shit happens to somebody, it just ruins their entire fucking life. Like, it destroys everything that they have, and like it crushes everything. It just, because the thing is, like, you have insurance for some stuff, but you don't have insurance for everything. Like, you don't have insurance for, you know, maybe your TV. You might not have insurance for your sofa. And that's not even counting the amount of time. Like, everybody always thinks about the cost of the product, but they never think about sourcing, repairing, you know, getting new products or anything like that. So even if you have everything paid for, and it's like it doesn't destroy anything that has, like, an intangible sentimental value, you still have to spend a huge amount of time organizing and planning this all the time.
up here, it could have even possibly gone a
people
little
don't even
higher.
realize.
It's difficult to tell
It's
here,
insane.
but that water pushed in. Again, we're in an elevated area from where the river
Want
is.
to make houses more robust in the U.S.? Well, I mean, there's a lot of reasons. There's a lot of reasons, and some of them make sense, some of them don't.
But it pushed in, broke into the back porch. You could see the damage to the garage there as well. And you could see this little tree. It stood no chance being bent over.
I'll talk to you. Yeah, bye. No, my dad was saying, like, a lot of the people that are having this shit happen, they don't even have flood insurance at all because there's no reason to in this area. Because it's like something like this doesn't reasonably happen regularly, and homeowners insurance doesn't cover the majority of this stuff overall. Oh, really? Yeah, yeah. So they don't even have it. So they're like, it's not even
from where the river is.
It's a massive amount
into the back porch. You could see the damage to the garage there as well, and you could see this little tree. It stood no chance being bent over, but it's still rooted. This is just a little bit of the example of the damage that we're seeing this morning for the very first time, because Highway 39 completely closed to us yesterday. We could not see this. We're going to continue to bring you more of these images throughout the morning. We'll send it back to you.
Yeah, this is insane, man. Flood insurance can only be provided by the government. I don't know about that. But let me see if I find a few more of these. I'll look at one more and just get some more images of it.
And breaking right now,
yeah.
Flooding disaster.
This is nuts,
Texas
bro.
Hill Country. Lives
Holy
lost,
shit.
And families desperate for answers, waiting for news about their loved ones.
Yeah.
Is a park. This is a very well-known park here in Kerrville. In fact, last year I was actually at this park covering the total solar eclipse.
Oh
it does
my
not
God.
look like this. This is unlike anything people out here in Kerrville have ever seen. I mean, just look at the trees over there. They were completely knocked over from the power of the water. Just countless number of them as far as the eye can see. The Guadalupe has gone down some, according to people out here.
Yeah,
but it is just absolutely devastating when you take a look at the damage that's already here. But again, on the sky part, that's where we saw the...
Yeah, like it's an insane level. Like I feel like, again, people that get caught by this and get affected by it, I mean, there's no way you survive this, man. Nature's stronger than nukes. It's not even close, right? It's like a 1,000 multiplier, right? It's not even like, oh, it's kind of close. It's just not even in the same universe. Nature is a billion, probably. Yeah, I mean, nukes are a joke compared to this. Yeah, and so it's absolutely insane. One volcano can end it. Yeah, definitely. And so no, it's just unbelievable. Super volcano. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy how this happened. Nature wiped out the dinosaurs. Yeah, exactly. And where's that video? If I find a fucking video. Can I find? I don't know. Yeah. I think this is it. It goes. That's what happened to him, bro. Like, yeah. Holy shit. There they go. And never saw it coming. Yep, they never saw it coming. But no, 20 feet in 2 hours. That's unbelievable. And so and this is happening again, like an hour away from me, pretty much. And I've been getting like notifications and shit like this constantly, as like, a person, and I live in Austin, Texas, right? And so that's it. Actual footage of the events. Yeah, clearly just an hour away. Yeah. No, it's a whole lot. Do you see what NMP said? No, I have no idea. I mean, I don't like somebody. I saw some LSF clip. NMP made a joke about it, made people mad. I don't really give a fuck, to be honest. But anyway, no, it's just like, in general, I see something like this, and it's just scary to see. It really is. And yeah. Jesus is on your side. Flat earthers can think. Well, I don't know about that. New updates, 43 confirmed dead. Wow. Holy shit. God damn. Have you and your family ever had close calls with disasters? The worst that we've had. So, the worst disaster that we ever had was in a couple of years ago, and it was a freeze that was so bad that it shut down the power everywhere, and it was frozen. All of the roads were frozen, everything. That was when Ted Cruz left to some fucking vacation or something like that, and everybody was really mad at him for it, justifiably so, by the way. And that's pretty much what it was. And I remember that happened, and it was kind of like, I was shocked to even see it, right? It was insane. Center Point. Yeah, and weren't you flying to? Yeah, it happened the one day that I was in LA. I was in California that one singular day, and everything went wrong. Everything went wrong that one day, and like after that, bro, I was like, I'm never leaving this place again. Like, this is just too fucking much. And lucky? No, it wasn't lucky, because my dad got stranded basically at his house, and his power, I'll go ahead and I'll show you like what it was like. Give me a second. Yeah, so like this is like his house, right? And so this is the driveway. And there was a tree, and this is obviously like his garage, right? And so like the car would be in the garage, and a tree fell over like this, straight up, totally fell over right in the way. And so basically, like, he couldn't even get out of his car. Like, he couldn't even leave if he wanted to. You don't have a chainsaw? Well, I mean, I just went out there with an axe and a saw, and I got a help from neighbor that chainsawed it. But, I mean, my plan was just to get that out of the way, and that was it. But I ended up getting a lot more of it done then later on. So, yeah, how he moved the tree? Yeah, I don't know. And looks like the hell of a, was it Houston, didn't have power for a week or two? Yeah, it was insane, man. And yeah, I had a friend of mine come over and basically go and, you know, he checked on my dad, a huge fucking W friend, a guy I've known pretty much my entire life. And they were able to, you know, like basically rescue him because it was like his power was out, so I couldn't call him or anything. It was my friend Zach McLareevy. And, you know, like him and like his now wife at the time, or girlfriend at the time, wife now, you know, like he stayed there at their house for a couple of days while all the power was out. And so, yeah, no, and that's better in EU. Well, I don't know about that. It was just insane, man. And wasn't that when people were getting mad at the linemen? No, it definitely people were mad and they were very upset about it, etc. For fucking sure. And so, yeah, Greg Abbott blamed the whole thing on wind and solar energy. I mean, like, I don't know about being blamed on wind or solar energy or anything like that. I just, like, it just happens, right? I mean, shit like this happens, and you can always go and like, blame. It's like, at the end of the day, shit happens. Shit happens, and whether it's in California or whatever else, no, he didn't. Yeah, I have no idea. And it's nature, bro. Yeah, and like, there's definitely, and I think that it's very important to... Video shows woman. What the fuck? What is this?
Yes, I promised you the video earlier. We have processed it. The reason that we couldn't run it right away is that we wanted to protect the privacy of this young woman. And if there's any hope in this story, it's that this 22-year-old woman went into the water in the Ingram, Texas area, which is about 20 miles upstream. So all those parents who are waiting for word, there's one miracle story that a woman who was swept away up there ended up here. Let's get right to that video so you can see what happened.
Holy fuck.
At around 8 o'clock this morning after the girl was swept all the way from Ingram all the way to Center Point, Texas.
And she's sitting there up on a tree.
Here says he went out on his deck and he saw, and he heard
20 miles, yeah,
screaming for help. And when he came out on his deck, he had to look way across the river. And when he did, he looked into the trees and he saw this woman being sheltered by a huge cypress tree. One limb had already been ripped off.
Yeah,
and
you can see that
about
at the top.
To be ripped off, but she had been in the tree for several hours at that point already because she was swept out of her camp.
I'd just be scared at that point, bro, if that tree's going to fall over. Because a lot of these trees, that's what could happen easily. Yeah.
Out of her tent at 4 o'clock in the morning. And so he heard her
freezing
screaming.
Too, yeah.
He came out here. He started calling back to her. He said, "I hear you. I see you."
Might be terrifying.
He
yeah,
called
absolutely.
for help. He
her
didn't
limb?
have any
No, the
luck
tree
getting
limb.
Response from 911. So he actually went down the street, flagged down a law enforcement person, said, "Hey, there's a girl in a tree over here." They sent boats. They sent a couple of boats. They had to figure out a way to get the boats down to river level. And of course, the river was still high at that point.
Holy fuck, man. God damn. Well, that's what happens, right? There it is. And I'd be a terrible alarm clock. Yeah, that's a fucking fact, man. I'd be freaking the fuck out, man. I would be, but yeah, I mean, there's sometimes like everybody. There's always instances like this where something bad like this happens, and everybody's looking for someone to blame or someone to complain about or whatever. But the fact is that in a lot of cases, it just happens. Like, bad shit literally just happens, and there's nothing you can do about it.
That is the stupidest.
Apparently, Texas is
Hassan has slandered me, committed some defamation in response to my reaction to what was going on with Twitch and the situation with Twitch. So today I'm going to respond to that publicly, clear up some of that misinformation, and also talk about some hot water that Hassan may be in legally in the state of California. Of course, I'm Andrew Esquire, American attorney, and this is the legal mindset we teach you to be your own judge. So typically my policy overall with defamation, with people that engage in defamation, is just to ignore it, is to pass it by, is to really pay it no mind, particularly if they're smaller channels and smaller people, really to ignore that at large. However, when a channel of 1.7 million people spreads false information about yourself, clearly
that's a lot of people.
Not having watched a single one of my videos or really knowing much about me, it seems, other than what the most deranged antis might try to cook up, there is some need to respond to that. And also, there is a need to bring up some very real legal trouble that Mr. Piker may be in regarding California, especially as some individuals look to come against him. So first of all, we're going to start by reviewing the defamation itself. And this does come in the form of a video, which I have right here for you guys.
Not good.
And this is Hassan kind of responding to his chat and talking about me and why he's not going to review my videos. And I just want to start out by saying I love the fact that you're going to see immediately how he jumps to ad hominem, because ad hominem, or personal attacks, when used as a debate strategy or when used to rebuke someone, actually represent a concession. That actually means you are incapable of making a legal argument or an objective argument or an informed argument or in any sort of educational argument. You're simply trying to discredit someone personally to get around the fact you lack the capacity to actually argue. And so I actually don't take offense to that. I'm very used to it, having been on the internet for years now. So we'll get into this video.
Jesus Christ. Wow. I mean, it generally, that is true, by the way, is that if somebody can argue against something on the basis of its facts and validity, they'll choose to do that. And if somebody can't argue on something on the basis of on its facts and validity, they will choose to insult the person saying it.
Video and the thoughts by Mr. Piker.
Dude, there's something so funny about people being like, dog, have you seen the legal mindset video about you? Dude, if I were to cover every Rumble lawyer, fake lawyer that it actually is.
So let's stop right there. Okay, so Rumble lawyer is very interesting. And I think he may mention Rumble again. While I do have, I guess, still a Rumble account, I haven't uploaded it to years. I don't stream on Rumble. I only stream on YouTube, primarily as a major platform.
Well,
I've tried the others. I don't like them. Rumble, just as a comment, initially offered a very good package contractually to stream on their platform, good advertising packages. That fell off way back towards the COVID days. So yeah, that's kind of a weird thing. Now, fake lawyer is interesting, and I want to throw out here that that's possibly the most defamatory thing. Now, I want to give Mr. Piker some credit here because perhaps he knows nothing about me or knows nothing about the law. Well, clearly he knows nothing about the law or what words mean. A lawyer is anybody with a law degree, whether or not they're licensed and practice law. So anybody who's gone to law school is indeed a lawyer. Now, attorney is someone above lawyer. You could say
it's like a licensed,
that word is perhaps not interchangeable, but similarly related insofar as they are not only a lawyer, not only do they have a law degree, but an attorney has to be licensed to practice in their state. I'm licensed to practice in the state of Florida. So I am both a lawyer and an attorney above that.
So it's not even true. I can't believe it. Hassan doesn't like somebody, so he just made up a bunch of random stuff about them to make them look bad. Can you believe that? Oh my God. What the fuck? So he just did that? I thought he would never do that. Real talk, I think that Hassan at this point and content creation at this point, I said this earlier, it's getting to be a really big industry. And in the process of it becoming a really big industry, there's more accountability with that. He has to stop doing this because maybe it might not be this time, but it might be next time. You can't just go out and just start vomiting like just insults at people that are like really damaging, like calling people pedos or saying someone's a rapist or something like this. Like you've really got to dial this back. And I think he's been getting away with it. A lot of people have gotten away with it for a long time, and I think the reason why is it's pretty simple. It's because it really just nobody really cared because it was the money was small, the industry was small, and it wasn't a big deal. But as live streaming and YouTube and Twitch streaming and just in general influencer media grows and it becomes larger, that level of accountability is going to go up. And I think he needs to stop just like how many people do you know on the internet that are transphobic that aren't racist? Pretty much zero, right? Because it's always all of these words. It's never one of them. It's always all of them. And the problem is that with people that do this kind of stuff, you never do that shit. I try not to. But the reality is that, and this is going to become more and more true, is that when you're making these statements about people, eventually somebody will hold you accountable. And the problem with Hassan specifically is that he will blatantly lie. He will just straight up say something that is completely untrue with no, literally zero justification whatsoever. Like something will be red, he'll say that it's blue. Eventually that's going to get you in trouble. He'll straw man your ass, straight up lies. Yeah, like for example, he was saying that I was complaining about black fatigue. When actually in the clip where I was discussing the topic, I was saying that it wasn't a thing and it was just a problem with antisocial behavior. So, and that's just an example that I've experienced. Obviously, there's been other people that have experienced things that are similar to that with Ethan or whatever else. And so the problem is that eventually, I'm not going to sue Hassan. That's stupid. I don't want to do that. But somebody else will. And eventually, that's going to happen. And that's it.
So thinking about that logically, as a little bit of education,
yeah,
all attorneys are lawyers.
It's Reddit brain. Yeah, no, it is. It's Reddit and Twitter brain. And the problem is that Hassan, and he'll love this if he sees this, Hassan is famous and well-known enough now that I don't think he can get away with that anymore. I think he's going to have to watch his language a little bit and not just randomly make shit up about people and put it out to his audience.
not all lawyers are attorneys. So there you go, Mr. Piker. That's the language. So that statement is indeed false, right? That I am a quote-unquote fake lawyer because I indeed possess a law degree from the University of Florida. So that statement in the future would be defamatory. And with Mr. Piker, we do have to remember, and with myself and other figures, is that we are all public figures. Yeah. So we follow the New York Times versus Sullivan standard. We have a higher standard for defamation than the normal private individual. So now that that's been clarified publicly for Mr. Piker, and that he will well know that that information is false and defamatory, to continue to do so would perhaps incur liability on the part of Mr. Piker. But let's continue to see what he has to say.
It's obviously damaging to somebody to say that they're a fake, like to say somebody's a fake doctor, say somebody's a fake lawyer. You're directly attacking their profession.
Say about me.
There's actual malice here? Yeah, there is.
Like a fucking right-wing freak that spends most of their time talking about like trans people.
So that's very interesting. So I will say this. Most of my time talking about trans people. The issues I have been covering lately have been the Ethan Klein lawsuit, have been Johnny Somali, have been Vitali. Now, unless you are counting something with Somali or Vitali as a trans issue, which I would struggle to understand how that would fit in, then
Just make it up.
yeah, that's not at all what my content has
up.
been about for the past years.
Yeah.
So very interesting thing. Also, I keep politics out of my streams, and it's particularly over the last year. 6 months, definitely
So
last.
just making shit up, right? That's the thing. Is like, this is what's going to get him in trouble, and I know that he's going to be defensive about this if he ever sees this. But he should take this seriously. Maybe not on stream, but off stream, you know, whenever you don't have to put on a perspective. You need to dial this shit down. You need to dial this down before you fuck it up for everybody.
Months in a year, I have endeavored to keep my streams as objective and educational, and make it an environment where everybody is welcome. Even people who like Hassan Piker are welcome in my chat, so long as they are civil, so long as they keep the conversation from violating the terms of service of the platform, because I indeed do care about abiding by the terms of service of the platform.
Yeah.
That is, you are welcome in my chat, whether you're right, left, center, whether you're apolitical, whether you don't care about politics. It doesn't matter at all to me. I care about the law and educating people on the law. That's the core of my channel.
Imagine
So let's continue.
I would lose my mind. I would have no time to cover anything else. I get it. A lot of you are drama perverts, okay? And you nut when you think about the prospect of drama. But I'm not.
I will say, I actually do not like drama. And in fact, on my channel, I try to avoid drama.
I love drama. I farm it all the time. None of it matters. It's just purely entertainment. I'm not sorry, and it's going to keep happening. I'm not above it at all. I go to McDonald's 5 times a week.
In fact, even in carrying out my behaviors, I try to make sure that I am focusing more on the legal aspects of things rather than the dramatic elements, the interpersonal problems, the stuff that people did. I try to focus on the legal elements of a story. Now, sometimes to get to the legal elements, you have to give background, you have to give context, because things don't make sense in context, without context. However, yes, I would agree with Hassan that I don't like drama, but what Hassan tends to define as drama, and what it appears he's defining as drama, is anything that disagrees with the things he's doing. So by somebody saying what you are doing is objectively risking lawsuits, it's objectively wrong, or for example, saying that, hey, your orbiters, Denims and Frogan, they're going to lose under copyright infringement. Here's the explanation of the law. Apparently, that's drama, to objectively educate people on the...
Somebody in chat said that Hassan reminds me of the guy that used to be surrounded by girls, but now he's surrounded by lawyers. I just think it's so funny. Oh my God.
Law. That's a new definition of drama to me. And I don't know what you guys think, chat.
Going to pay any mind or any attention to some fucking psychotic MAGA lawyer, not a real lawyer, but a passport bro.
So, okay, that's really interesting. Once again, he repeats the defamation, saying I'm not a real lawyer, which is indeed wrong. And it's interesting, and MAGA, of course, don't bring up politics. That I've never talked about that at all recently at all. But beyond that, passport bro is interesting. Because the definition of a passport bro is typically someone...
It's a guy who goes to an Asian country to get an Asian girlfriend who wants to date a Western man because the idea is that he can't get a wife in a Western country. That's what a passport bro means.
Visit a location for a short period purely for sexual purposes.
Yes.
And for anybody who knows anything about me,
you can do that. Yeah, you can do that. You just go get one. Like, you know how like you can go down to the grocery store and go buy a pineapple? Well, they're a bit more expensive. It's what I hear, and you can't really buy them. You have to get them to agree to come with you. But yeah. It's not as so it's more complicated than buying a pineapple, but it's less complicated than dating an American girl. It's in the middle of those two things.
A long-term resident of several countries in Asia. I've been a resident of the Republic of South Korea, the Kingdom of Thailand, the Philippines, and Japan. These are all wonderful, amazing countries, and I do help people obtain legal visas and legal residence long-term in these countries because they appreciate the culture, the lifestyle, the quality of life, the peace, the safety, the tranquility. These are amazing things about living in Asia. And another
didn't Hassan talk about how he wanted to live in Japan, and he left America after Trump won the election? He did.
Another amazing thing is that, unlike America, and this may be surprising to Hassan,
it came back.
It is not as easy to get away with being an illegal migrant to these countries. So if you try to illegally migrate to Japan or Korea, very good luck to you, sir. Because likely you will end up in the cell next to Johnny Somali, aka Ramsey.
Wait, so you're saying Japan and Korea are racist again? Oh my God.
Khalid Ismail, if you try that in Korea. It's not going to go well for you. So I would insist that perhaps the only person that perhaps between the two of us would be a passport bro is the individual who visited Berlin solely for the purpose of going to a brothel. But that's neither here nor there. Let's continue.
who offer.
By the way, there's nothing wrong with going to a brothel. I think that's totally fine. But you shouldn't throw stones when you live in a brothel. Shouldn't do that.
Offers fucking courses on becoming a passport.
So the Hassan brothel story is elements of truth and untruth. Hassan did go to a brothel. The brothel was raided for the potential of having trafficked underage people, but the accusation for that was found to be false, and the brothel received an apology.
Bro, who primarily fucking streams on Rumble.
Was raided for the potential of having trafficked underage people, but the accusation for that was found to be false, and the brothel received an apology.
Bro, who primarily fucking streams on Rumble.
Neither one of those things are true. I do not have a single course on becoming a passport bro, and I do not primarily stream on Rumble. I only stream on YouTube. So, yeah, there we go.
Why do you guys come in here and ask for this stuff? It's never going to happen.
And that's the great point. I'm going to leave it right there. It's never going to happen because Hassan lacks the capacity to actually address real issues and to actually respond to legal or objective arguments, because he's incapable of doing that. Not only because he's not a lawyer, even a non-lawyer can make an argument, can make a policy position, can say this should be this way for XYZ, but because he needs to discredit others by ad hominem in order to try to win an intellectual argument. And frankly, that's at the lowest level of argumentation.
Jesus Christ, this is bad. Oh, man. Yeah. This guy knows how to make a backhanded compliment. This is not a compliment. There's no compliment at all. Yeah.
But one thing he really can't argue with is the law. And in fact, there's a California law, which was pointed out by a California lawyer friend of mine, where that shows that he may have violated this statute, 653.2, involving electronic cyber harassment. So this is the statute which reads, every person who with the intent to place another in reasonable fear of his safety. So if you have the intention to scare somebody else, to place them in fear of their safety, or the safety of that person's family by means of an electronic communication device, a computer, or a cell phone, and without the consent of the other person, and for the purpose of imminently causing that other person unwanted physical contact, injury, or harassment by a third party, electronically distributes, publishes, emails, hyperlinks, or makes available for downloading personal identifying information, including but limited to a digital image of that other person, or an electronic message of a harassing nature about that other person, which would be likely to incite or produce that unlawful action. So he put out that photo, and he engaged in those actions with the intent to instill fear in that other individual. So that individual could look into...
No, he's pulling out a gun because he just wanted to look at it. Yeah, he wanted to look at it. He thought it was interesting.
Contacting California law enforcement could look into that, pertaining to Hassan, and take action thereby. Very interesting and something for him to worry about, but of course only if he addresses the real issues. Let me know what you guys think in the comments below, and I'll catch you on the next one.
I'm glad to see more people call this shit out, because a lot of the people that are part of like that group, their entire apparatus of existence is defined by lies. They just make up a bunch of stuff about somebody, and then them and all of their friends repeat it to each other, and now they make it true, right? That's what happens, is they just constantly lie and make shit up about people. And it's very annoying. It is very annoying, and I think that also, again, as streaming becomes bigger and as all these things, and it is, by the way, there's the video, give it a like. I really like Legal Mindset. I think he's a good guy. He's a straight shooter in a general sense. I like him, and that's it.
This plane just had to emergency land.
Hassan has slandered. Hassan has slandered.
This plane just had to emergency land after some dude peed in the aisle because he couldn't use the bathroom. I never thought I would have to say that out loud.
An American Airlines flight from Chicago to Manchester, New Hampshire was forced to make an emergency landing in Buffalo, New York, after a passenger got absolutely hammered drinking Jack and Cokes. He allegedly exposed himself and urinated on the plane's aisle.
I guess what's worse than a drunk idiot on land would be a drunk idiot thousands of feet in the air. Imagine you're just mid-flight, minding your own business, maybe watching a movie, enjoying some high-mile snacks, and then you just look up and see a dude just peeing in the aisle. And no, not by accident, just fully standing there in the middle of the plane, pants hugging his ankles like it's a personal urinal, 30,000 feet in the air.
Hi, how are you? Good, how are you? Okay. What's going on today?
Nothing really.
No, nothing really?
Getting off.
You're getting off?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that.
Thank you.
Go stand by all those police officers right there for me.
See, I feel like without any context, this first interaction would seem somewhat normal, but then I guess the police officers get a description of the events, and that quickly changes things.
The curtain closed. I was eating. I heard like a trickle of water. So I'm thinking like, something coming down. I hear her say, "Excuse me," like really.
Oh, wow, okay.
Peeing everywhere.
Yeah, put him in handcuffs.
Okay, yeah, put him in handcuffs. Like, you can just imagine the conversation that night at home. Like, how was your day today? Not too bad.
Peeing everywhere.
But okay, here's the breakdown. An American Airlines flight from Chicago to Manchester, New Hampshire. The plan: fly the plane from point A to point B without any interruptions, getting everyone there on time. Except that didn't happen because one man by the name of Neil McCarthy made his bladder control part of that plan and exposed himself to half of the people on that flight.
So you're in Buffalo, New York. What day of the week is it?
Today is. I got off on. I literally woke up this morning. I'm trying.
How about this? Do you know the month?
Yeah, we're in July.
This f***ing guy, dude. This guy. Oh, man. But he did eventually get the day with a little bit of help. And by the way, the interview only gets worse.
What happened there on the plane?
I didn't make any commotion, I don't think. Oh.
Okay. Did the flight staff come up to you at all?
No one came up to me. I didn't talk to anybody.
Okay.
The whole time.
All right.
I didn't talk to any flight staff or anything from me to you guys right now.
Did they stop serving you alcohol at any point?
No.
Did they say anything to you?
No.
Okay.
Nothing.
All right.
That's why I'm so shocked at what's going on right now.
Well, I'm going to show you a picture. Do you recognize anyone in that picture?
Yeah. Me.
Okay. What are you doing?
Yeah, I don't.
Can you tell me what the picture shows?
Pass down.
Yeah?
Yep.
What are you doing?
Fucking the beam.
Oh, that face says it all. I mean, he just made this like strong stance of, I didn't make any commotion whatsoever, to being shown photographic evidence of his public display. And his only response was, I was just flicking the bean. I don't think that's the correct term for what he was doing. Either way, I wouldn't really consider this to be an acceptable way of explaining yourself to the police. This once again just shows how drunk he still is. According to Neil, like, he had no recollection of his mid-air pee party. I guess you just seemed to think he went to the bathroom, came back, and that was it. No interaction with the flight staff, no warning, just complete vibes. But according to the police, he had to be restrained. He was acting erratically and exposed himself to children and other passengers. Yeah, bro, there's no excuse for that. Like, sorry. Like, no amount of or alcohol can excuse this.
I was trying to just get the last residue off. I have a bladder control problem. I'm gonna tell you honestly. I have that, yeah. So that's my issue, but I wasn't trying to do anything wrongful with that. I understand the picture, but
the dude claims it was bladder control issues and says that he wanted to avoid dripping, but okay, like, what do you mean avoid dripping? You wetted up the whole freaking aisle. If only he just aimed for the bathroom here. This is completely a skill issue. What a fascinating way to land yourself on a no-fly list. The cops here basically did the funniest thing they could have done at this point, though. They let him call his girlfriend and asked him to put it on speaker, which seems very much for the viewers.
Hi, so my name's Detective Dewey. I'm with the NFTA Police here in Buffalo, New York. There was an incident on the aircraft during flight. First off, he's had a lot to drink today. He's intoxicated, and during the flight, he pulled down his shorts and urinated in the aisle of the aircraft. So he exposed himself to a bunch of passengers. The plane had to be diverted during flight to Buffalo, New York because of this. He's currently at our police station at the Buffalo airport. He is in custody. He's going to be charged with exposure and urination on an aircraft.
I'm his girlfriend, so I've lived with him for a couple years, and he's done, like, he's woken up half asleep. Like, he's had some, like, kind of sleepwalking type things, and he has, like, gotten half awake, gone to the bathroom like that before.
Okay.
So I just want to let you know.
So TLDR, he's done this before. Apparently Neil has a history of slap pee incidents, or bladder issues as he calls it. She tries to defend him, saying that he was super tired and probably sleepwalking, drunk, asleep, and peeing in public. What a combination. Talk about pissing away your life. Neil urinated his way onto a blacklist, getting himself banned for flying on all American Airlines flights forever. And also, because this happened during a flight, it's not just embarrassing, it's a federal offense. The FBI has jurisdiction over crimes committed in flight, and Neil is now facing indecent exposure charges from the Department of Justice. It went from a Jack and Coke to, sir, you're going to need a federal public defender. Alongside of that, an emergency landing causes so many issues for people trying to fly with that airline because, you know, for one, that plane has other trips to make, so that delayed that flight massively and everyone else's flight around that. Then you have everyone on the plane who was just massively inconvenienced because this dude couldn't walk to the bathroom. And then you have the worst part of this is apparently children saw this happening. Honestly, I'm surprised he wasn't decked in the face. So if you have bladder issues, maybe don't pair it with hard liquor at 30,000 feet. And also, if you ever hear someone saying they're flicking the bean on a flight, go find that air marshal real quick. This man almost made it home. He just couldn't make it to the toilet, and because of that, he didn't make it home that night. But the more I looked into this plane situation, the more stories from this year just kept popping up, because as it turns out, Neil wasn't the only one turning the skies into his personal horror show. Because just when you think it can't get worse, it absolutely does. Like this woman, who was arrested off of a plane after refusing to move, because she claimed that she was going to be the first female president in the United States.
Why are we stepping off?
Because they don't want you on this aircraft.
They don't want me on this aircraft.
Yeah.
Why?
Let's just talk
because
about
I'm
it.
Tall? Because I'm white? Because I'm black?
Let's go talk about it.
I am human too.
Let's just go talk about it.
Drop.
Let's just
I need Barack Obama.
Come on.
Tony Robbins.
Hey, I'm being
Drop. I need Barack Obama.
Come on.
Tony Robbins.
Hey, I'm being polite with you.
This flight is important.
Let's just get off there.
Everyone on this plane, remember, I will be the first U.S. female president in the United States of the Kazakhstan.
So the aircraft was forced to return to the terminal due to a disruptive passenger, or as she prefers to be called, the first female president of the United States. Where are they finding these people? The footage shows the flight attendants called the airport security team in to ask this woman to deboard the plane. Not much is given into why they wanted her to leave, and her name has been bleeped out throughout most of this reporting. But it's pretty clear that she's not the calmest passenger.
Hello. Hi.
What's your name?
My name's Officer Smith. I'm with Nashville Airport Police. They're saying that they want you off of their aircraft.
Why is that?
I don't know. They just said that you were refusing to get off their aircraft after they asked you to get off.
Right, they didn't give me a reason why I needed to get off. They told me that they were going to talk to me outside, as if they didn't want me to, they didn't inform me why they were going to, hold on, let me catch my breath. I'm like, I don't understand why there's so many people like on top of me.
Okay,
Like, this is
have you had anything to drink today?
No, I was looking for water. They didn't give me water. They told me that the plane was delayed. I just want water.
How is all of this over water? Is it really worth getting put on a no-fly list over a $2 commodity? Well, the police then tell her that the flight company is refusing her service and that she needs to get off the plane, or that they will have to deboard the entire plane. And that's where we get the confrontation on the walkout.
Everyone on this plane, remember, I will be the first U.S. female president in the United States of the Kazakhstan.
And yeah, that's awful. But just like all my other videos, when you can't think it gets worse, it does. Because no way did she just walk out of the airport easily.
You're gonna get tased. Get on the fucking ground right now. Get the other car.
I just want water.
Hold that door.
You guys are heading back towards. Go down the ramp now.
I want water. Give me water.
Eventually, they actually got her off the plane, and while her name is mentioned as Sarah, her full name and arrest records aren't public, which means that she wasn't actually arrested. She could have just walked off the plane, but instead, she ended in cuffs, screaming, clearly not all the way there. It's kind of like things are just getting crazier and crazier with every day passing. People's behavior is just only getting more unpredictable and outrageous. Because I don't know how, but it's still all downhill from here. Everything that we're about to cover just keeps getting worse, because this woman, she also ruined her life after she stripped and screamed on a crowded public plane.
What is she doing? Girl, stop. Just drag her out. I was dying for that. I know. I'm trying to like make it to where her are like covered so I don't get in trouble.
Man, whose grandma is that? Whose poor grandma is that has to sit and watch all of this? This woman, who is also unnamed, caused a pretty public scene on a Southwest flight bound for Phoenix. Thankfully, the plane was not in air when she started taking her clothes off, and it returned back to the gate during this episode. And as you can see from the video, the woman was naked, and she almost appears to be dancing here, but a lot of witnesses said that she was also randomly screaming her lungs out and banging on the cockpit door. Here's a video that provides a different view.
Wait.
So apparently the woman before takeoff walked to the front of the plane and started jumping up and down, demanding to be let off. And then when she didn't get let off, she essentially started taking her clothes off, which I mean, could be one way to get what you want if you're in the privacy in your home with your own husband or something like that. Not on an airplane. That doesn't fly there. That's a federal offense. Because again, this is a public airplane. there are kids and old people on board. So on the surface, this is funny, but it's also pretty messed up. One of the witnesses that was interviewed afterwards also said it was very evident that she was having a mental breakdown. And yeah, you can definitely call that that. But if walking naked in front of kids wasn't bad enough, the lady also decided to, I guess, SA a flight attendant and grind it all over her. So, you know, apparently we're really keeping things classy here. They also just tried to cover her with a blanket when the plane got to the gate, but she took off. Police were able to get a hold of her, and now she's in the hospital. So considering they're not releasing her identity and that she isn't facing any charges, I'm guessing this is the case of someone who really needs to be in a mental hospital. But then to add to this story, it almost took half an hour before anyone stepped in to actually detain her. So this show apparently happened for nearly 30 minutes before people could finally catch a break. And you know how awkward it is for people to be watching movies on the airplane that have the R-rated intimate scenes? This is that times 1,000. But that's 3 cases of passengers causing planes to emergency land and get stuck on the tarmac back to back. In 2024, there was 2,100 cases of passenger incidents on the planes, which is almost 6 incidents a day. And that number has only grown with 2,076 in 2023 and 1,944 the year before. So clearly, we're not headed in a good trajectory right now. Because again, things just keep getting worse. Because this guy, he was left tied up after causing an emergency airplane landing during a drunken crash out on the plane. In this case, the plane was meant to go from Dubai to Moscow, but had to land after the guy had a full drunken crash out on the plane.
Давай, давай, давай! Хотите говно! Ёпти, у нас Россия! Ебучий достуч! Вау, вау! Наконец-то, да, пускайте! Клади, 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 клади! Зачем? Зачем?
So this is Roman, and he had to be restrained by fellow passengers and crew after going crazy, screaming, kicking, and even attempting to bite people on board. I kid you not, they restrained his legs, tied his arms behind the chair, and even used plastic handcuffs. Do you know how drunk you have to be for strangers to use plastic handcuffs on you? This is way beyond anything that Joshua Block could do. But get this, it gets worse because Roman managed to break free and he started smashing the window with his fist. So obviously, at this point, the pilot had no choice but to make an emergency landing in Baku on the Caspian Sea. So not only do you have a crazy drunk guy on the flight, you actually have a crazy drunk guy trying to break out of the plane mid-flight. That's just a whole nother level. The Azerbaijan police, though, had to take Roman into custody once they landed. Apparently, Roman had been drinking some unknown alcohol that he brought on board himself. Surprise, surprise. The rest of the passengers, they were stranded for almost 3 hours after the emergency landing. So this, again, is an all-around nightmare. You really are just kind of playing Russian roulette with all sorts of things when you go onto a plane. Is some drunken moron going to ruin it and get you stuck on the tarmac for 3 hours? Or is a part gonna fail? One of my friends recently was stranded on the tarmac for over 3.5 hours because there was something wrong with the plane wing. But also, better that they did that than actually take off and have the flight go down. I'm not saying that was a bad call, but still, it's a massive inconvenience. But the same week that Roman caused his plane to land, there was another flight that had to land because of a similar incident, because in this case, this flight was meant to be from Turkey to Gatwick, but never made it there because a teenage girl threatened passengers and crew's life and even tried to open the plane's door mid-flight. I'm really not trying to make a video like scaring everyone from flying, but like I'm actually shocked at how many of these incidents are now documented with picture evidence and video evidence that they actually happened. And all of these stories happened this year, but obviously the passengers, they were rightfully terrified. I mean, I would be too if a teenage girl started to try to open the plane door while we're in the sky. I would be freaking out. Everyone in the plane had to go through an emergency landing because of the teenage girl who lost it during an argument with a 10-year-old. over a cough. This woman wanted to open the plane door because a 10-year-old was coughing. Where are the parents? So apparently the teenage girl followed the 10-year-old to the plane bathroom while the younger girl was coughing, and then wouldn't let the younger girl out of the bathroom, yelling stuff like "get out of my face" while trapping her in the bathroom. So of course, the younger girl's mom tried to step in, and well, it went downhill from there. The flight had to stop in Italy instead of reaching Gatwick, and the passengers were so freaked out that some felt sick, and one even fell into the toilet while all of the threatening and yelling was going on. And to make things even worse, the 16-year-old girl supposedly threatened to stab the cabin crew when they tried to calm her down and get her back to the seat, which is literally their job. And this just caused further chaos on the plane. She took her shoes off and threw them at the passengers, ran down the aisle at one point, and knocked someone into the cockpit door. I didn't even know you could touch that door without getting tackled. And as of now, not much is actually known about the girl who did all of this right now, probably because of her age, but one passenger, Nadine, and her daughter, Janai, witnessed the whole thing, and Nadine claimed that the teenage girl was making a lot of people cry, including the mother of the little girl who had been coughing. Nadine claims that the whole situation escalated. The teenage girl refused to listen to the crew and got even more aggressive as the flight went on, attempting to open the plane door. Luckily, she didn't get the door open, but she did manage to break the handle off. So I mean, I can only imagine the fear of everyone on that flight having to witness all of this. But immediately upon landing in Italy, the teenage girl was arrested. But obviously the whole ordeal didn't end there, because keep in mind, now you have all these people who didn't plan to be in Italy who are now suddenly in Italy.
Clear up, but I've been told the transfer has been organised to hotel. What I need you to do from here, once you get into the airport, will be go through arrivals and customs as normal, collect your bags as normal. So Nadine and her daughter were actually left stranded without water after EasyJet made this landing. And Nadine and Janai, they claimed it was a complete nightmare. They felt so upset and even got physically sick in their hotel room, which might seem like an exaggeration, but you know, if you imagine this whole trip being planned and you witness something like that before getting dropped off in a completely different country, I understand why people are low-key traumatized from that. But speaking of plane emergency doors, this woman decided to just open the plane emergency door before the plane took off because she was having anxiety.
A woman climbed out onto an airplane wing, and it was all caught on camera. An Alaska Airlines flight that originated in Milwaukee landed at Washington's Seattle-Tacoma International Airport just after 5 p.m. on December 22nd. During the deplaning process, a passenger reportedly got anxious. Witnesses say she opened the jet's emergency door and let herself out onto the wing. She appeared to make a call on her cell phone before one of the flight attendants came to check on her. A crisis intervention team was called in.
I feel like if you're anxious on a plane, wouldn't opening the emergency exit and walking out on the wing make everything infinitely worse? I don't know. Why would you let your anxiety put yourself on a no-fly list? Everyone we're talking about today honestly has to be the worst nightmare to share the same flight with. But she was just out on this wing for 11 minutes before firefighters finally brought her down using a ladder. And what makes the story even more bizarre is apparently it took a little bit of time for people to actually notice her, even though she was sitting on the plane wing. But I mean, hey, at least nobody on that flight were forced to sit next to someone who passed away for 15 hours.
Very tough moments for multiple families on a flight from Australia after a passenger unexpectedly died on board the flight. The body then seated next to an Australian couple for hours. The couple says it happened during their 15-hour Qatar Airways flight from Melbourne to Doha.
I don't know which one is worse. All of them are just nightmare situations. But basically, a married couple was flying from Australia to Qatar. Their names were Mitchell and Jennifer Collin, and they'd already been on the flight for 10 hours when a woman came out of the restroom and I guess just collapsed right next to them. And it gets a little bit worse than her just passing away in front of them, because they then had to watch the flight crew struggle to move her, and they ended up just sitting them beside the couple for 4 more hours.
Look, here's what happened. The husband and wife, Mitchell Ring and Jennifer Collins, said the fellow passenger, a woman, came out of the restroom about 10 hours into the flight and collapsed very close to them in the aisle. They said the flight crew did everything they could to help her, but that she simply couldn't be saved. Ring says the crew then tried to move her up to business class with an onboard wheelchair, but struggled to get her, move her through the aisle. And that's when he said the crew looked at him, saw seats available in their row of 4, and asked if he could move over, at which point they placed the woman in the seat he had been sitting in and covered her with a blanket.
So obviously, that situation is just depressing, especially compared to the other ones. But can you imagine? This happens, and the flight attendants can't move this person, and they're just like, all right, scoot on over. We'll just place her here. Enjoy the rest of your flight, guys. Like... You see, that's an excuse to get really drunk on a flight. And I feel for the guy, because the guy who had to sit next to this woman seems like a pretty decent dude.
They did everything they could, but unfortunately the lady couldn't be saved, which was pretty heartbreaking to watch. Then they went to try and move her, and they just looked at me and saw seats were available beside me. We were in a row of 4 by ourselves, and they just said to me, can you move over, please?
Now, Ring's wife did move to another seat at the invitation of another passenger, but he says the crew didn't offer to move he and his wife, and that he stayed put for 4 hours. He said the flight crew then told them to remain seated once they landed, as medical staff boarded and handled the woman's body, as well as police, right in front of him. Now, the protocol in that instance is actually to disembark other passengers first before paramedics and police board to take care of the body, preserving the dignity of the deceased as well as the sensitivities of those on board.
I mean, this just sounds like a massive mess up from the crew, and it's a good point that he actually gives this passed woman some dignity to actually let everyone else off the board before they have to move her. But now the entire plane is having to watch her get escorted off the plane in a pretty horrifying way. It's pretty safe to say that he's one of the more unlucky people when it comes to being on a plane, if you exclude all those planes that went down. But on the bright side of the situation, the airline actually reached out to people, and according to the couple, the airline was extremely supportive and helpful. So while the crew caused some pretty big trauma and disrespected the body, at least the airlines was nice, I guess. From what I can tell, the official statement of the Qatar Airlines is, our thoughts are with the family members of the passing who sadly passed away on board in a recent Qatar Airways flight from Melbourne, Australia. I think they're missing the prayers part of that text, because isn't it normally like our thoughts and prayers? Isn't that like the default? But the airlines also said a crew member was sitting at all times with the passenger for the duration of the flight until landing. So at least in defense of the crew, it was some poor guy's job who also had to sit with the person who passed away during the whole flight. So apparently the couple's last stop was meant to be in Italy, so hopefully they managed an okay trip after that. But obviously, that's not a great way to kick off your little vacation. But while looking into the story, there was also one part of it that caught me more off guard than anything else.
Just a difficult situation for so many here. When somebody dies in the middle of a flight, the crew kind of figuring out what to do. The couple says there were other seats on the plane. What happened here?
In cases like this is to move the deceased person to a seat with few passengers or to a place with no passengers, if at all possible. But
so she said in cases like this. So I guess there's a protocol here. So even if this doesn't happen often, it apparently does happen. So, new fear unlocked. So clearly, if you guys have a flight coming up, stay safe out there, guys. The passengers are apparently scarier than the planes themselves. I decided to cover all of these stories that I was actually going to cover individually, but I just threw them all together into one video. So if you enjoyed this video, please drop a like on it. But I do recommend you to watch this video because this is some crazy video on how essentially a guy got arrested for breaking into people's homes for his own TikTok content. So I definitely recommend checking that out. And if you're new here, feel free to subscribe, and I'll see you guys in the next video. Peace.
apparently the video games, I don't know, commission group, a lobbying group for Video Games Europe has made a statement about stop killing games. That's right. We appreciate the passion of our community. However, the decision to discontinue online services is multifaceted, never taken lightly, and must be an option for companies when an online experience is no longer commercially viable. We understand that it can be disappointing for players, but when it does happen, the industry ensures players are given fair notice of the prospective changes in compliance with the local consumer protection laws. Well, so it's about that last sentence that we really need to talk about, though, right? So you're complying with the local consumer protection laws. Well, we've got a few new ones for you to comply to. How about that? How about we just have a couple more of those, and you're going to comply with those as well. And also, you're gonna follow. You're gonna jump. Yeah, bro, like, if we say jump, the government says jump, you say how high. You don't make the rules. The people make the rules, and as soon as the people realize that, stuff like this immediately evaporates. That's it. It's about fucking time, yes. And we'll win, yes. Do not ever, ever, ever think that you can't overpower these parasites. You easily can. The only reason why we don't is because people are stupid. That's the reason why. It won't change unless people stop buying it. Of course it will. Of course it will. You just make it against the law. Problem solved. That's it. You just change a regulation. If anyone doubts how powerful the EU initiative can be, Video Games Europe, an industry lobbying group, has unsurprisingly come out against Stop Killing Games. The arguments against allowing you to keep your purchase are flimsy. I'll have a video on it in a day or two. Yep, and so will everybody else. The thing is that these lobbying groups are really important, but what matters even more than lobbying groups is votes. Because different people that take money and are influenced by these lobbying groups, if enough people complain about it, you can make it go away. People are complacent. Yeah, these people like money, but they care more about power. And so, yeah, they know how effective it's going to be. That's not the full statement. There's more. Really? All right, so this is the full statement that they made. Video Games Europe said in their statement, "We appreciate the passion of our community. The decision to discontinue online services is multifaceted, never taken lightly, and must be an option for companies when an online service is no longer commercially viable." Well, that's not even what people are asking for. People are not asking for you to provide online services forever. People are asking for you to allow other people to provide online services in absence of you providing them yourself. Nobody says that you have to run the server forever. They're twisting it again. It's included in the petition. It's an alternative or some sort of other solution. That's not the only way of doing it. They watch Pirate Software's video. Read the next paragraph. We understand it can be disappointing for players, but when that does happen, the industry ensures that players are given fair notice of the prospective changes in compliance with the local consumer protection laws. Well, we're going to change the laws, and so that's it. And hopefully, at least, right? That's the goal. Private servers are not always a viable option for players, as the protections we put in place to secure players' data, remove illegal content, and combat unsafe community content would not exist and would have rights holders liable. No, it wouldn't. No, it wouldn't. Absolutely not. You don't have to regulate the entire internet. You don't have to do that. It's not your stuff. It's not your issue. If somebody else takes your content and they turn it into something else, you're not legally liable for that. And also, if you are, then maybe we should solve that problem too. So let me get this straight. Because of one stupid rule, we have to have another stupid rule. Hey, I've got a solution. Why don't we stop making stupid rules? Like, how about that? How about we stop creating this apparatus of retardation that everybody has to fucking play gymnastics around because a bunch of lawyers want to make money? It's ridiculous. What a ridiculous idea. And in addition, many titles are designed from the ground up to be online only. In effect, these proposals would curtail developer choice by making these video games prohibitively expensive to create. No, it's just that you have to provide an option for players to be able to play peer-to-peer. There is no reason why players can't play peer-to-peer. And also, your ability to maintain and control your intellectual property, in my opinion, does not supersede an individual's ability to have ownership over what they've paid for. And this is the big problem, is that these people view intellectual property as the pinnacle of value. No, consumer rights, consumer protections, and ownership is the pinnacle of value, and intellectual property is underneath that. You can state it as rent? Yeah, that's totally different. They could just make it possible for other people to emulate it? Yeah, that's not the way it works. Yeah, you can have plenty of DRM is more expensive with no DRM. You just said it. Move the goalposts so multiplayer is either peer-to-peer or a service. Yep, exactly. And let's go back. I can see and find this here. And where's the rest of it? We welcome the opportunity to discuss our position with policymakers and those that have led the European Citizens Initiative in the coming months. Video Game Europe's case is it can be too expensive for developers and publishers to offer private servers or single-player modes. It's not that it's too expensive, it's that it makes them have to give up a certain degree of their intellectual property. That's the reason, is that they think that their intellectual property is more important than our rights as consumers. It's really simple. And I disagree with that. And if enough people disagree with that, we take it away from them, and then they have to jump the same distance that we say we do. So don't ever give these people an inch. They don't give a fuck about you. They don't care about any of this stuff. They don't care about the integrity of the games. They don't care about the legality of this. They don't care about anything other than maintaining a complete stranglehold over this, and doing so through the ability of them to exercise their connections and money and resources inside of the government. Never give a fucking inch. And so no, absolutely not. Yes, if we can get enough people together, we can make them do what we want. That's right. It's that simple. Not even about the game. Yep. Let's make them do what we want. And if they want to cry and complain about it, go ahead. Stop making the games. But you won't stop making the games because that's the way you make money. And you'll easily fit and you will easily acclimate to this just like you acclimate to everything else. Because you're a business, and every business has to meet the market demands at the point that they want. Cybersecurity argument? Yeah, oh yeah. Let's go ahead and let's hear the cybersecurity argument from Sony. Oh no, wait a minute. Sony says that, wait, oh no. If somebody else is running it, your stuff might get hacked. Oh my God, imagine if that happened. That would be horrible. Never give an inch and make video. See, I'm going to read your comments real quick. Make it a law and games will be $120. Fine, then they'll go out of business. If you can't make a product at a cost that meets the initiative and the demand of a consumer, then you go out of business. That's what happens. We set the price. They don't set the price. Now, they try to sell it for that much, but that doesn't mean that we have to buy it for that much. How many times have you been spamming? What about licensing with third parties? You'd have to give me a more specific example. Yeah, you'd really have to give me a more specific example about that. And also, by the way, this is my general opinion about intellectual copyright. I think it's way too overreaching and it's way too strong and it's overpowered and it needs a rebalancing. It's way too overpowered in favor of companies, and individual users and people that own, media need to have more rights in general. So I don't really give a fuck about third-party licenses and, oh my God, somebody's using my character or something like that. Then don't put it in the game. Backend services typically have tons of third-party products that you use for licensing fees. Too bad. Why would I care about that as a consumer? Nothing about that justifies taking away the product that I paid for as a consumer. Your business licensing problems have nothing to do with my rights as a consumer. That's not my problem. Your problem is licensing, not mine. The rules are retarded? Yeah. You didn't pay for it? Needs to read what you pay for? Well, I mean, then we redefine what paying for something means. You really went soft on Pirate Software? His arguments are very similar to the article that you read. Well, I've already addressed that. I already talked about all of the arguments. I already said it in general. And also, the reason why I went soft on Pirate Software is because Pirate Software has no power or influence, but this company and this initiative and lobbying group does. Why do I don't feel threatened by a YouTuber, but I would feel threatened by a lobbying group? What are you, fucking retarded? Of course. So I totally support this. Obviously, when Ross comes out with the video on it, we will just keep pushing this. And then also, here's another really big problem, is that this is an issue for all forms of media. And as soon as this can be addressed and people can understand it, then I think it's going to help a lot. Sarah, thanks for the 20 subs. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Why weren't licenses an issue in the past when single-player games were offline? Because they created this problem. That's the reason why. They created this problem in order to justify doing things that were unfriendly to consumers. That's the reason why. They invented the problem, and now they say, well, we've created this issue, and now you have to exist inside of the confines of these issues. No, it's an artificial problem. Never accept the premises of somebody that's acting disingenuous.
I mean, I'm pretty close to item though.
What you're about to watch is mostly unedited. I stream these calls live and sometimes spend hours or even days talking to these scammers, and typically on my main channel I edit that down to say 30 minutes. But this is almost the entire thing. Occasionally we'll cut out long periods of silence, or if I go to the bathroom or something, we'll cut that out. But for the most part, you're just gonna get the complete full experience as if you were really there when I spent hours talking to this scammer. I hope you enjoy, and if you get a chance, maybe share this with someone who you think will enjoy it as well. Know that you're valuable and that you matter. In the time it takes to watch this video, $3 million will be stolen globally due to scams. I'm Gogogo. I've been investigating and educating on scams since 2017. My team and I developed Seraph Secure, the first anti-scam software solely dedicated to protecting people from online scams. Seraph Secure is the hero you need, since 1 in 4 people fall victim to scams. Many online scams start with victims being tricked into downloading remote access software. It allows the scammer to take control of your computer from anywhere in the world, as if they were sitting right in front of it. Even if you hang up on the scammer, you're still in danger if that remote access software is not uninstalled. And what do I mean by danger? Well, the scammers will have unrestricted access to your computer, even when you're not using it. This means your personal documents, photos, webcam, passwords, even your bank accounts can be accessed by the scammers. With Seraph Secure, it will completely block these scammers from using remote access software, leaving you and your online information safe, secure, and protected. This service is free, with premium plans also available for more ways to protect against more scams on more devices. Like how Seraph Secure will notify a loved one if you're being targeted by a scam. The financial devastation and emotional toll these scams have on victims deserves a proactive anti-scam solution, a Seraph Secure solution. Get protection for free at seraphsecure.com.
I'm here to help you out today. Can I start with your name, please? Can I start with your name, caller?
Yeah, my name is Anthony.
Your name. Okay.
Can you hear me?
Okay. How are you? How you doing?
Transaction for the past few months now.
Oh God,
So,
you're having an issue.
Can you please approve?
You're having an issue. That's.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to hear that. Well, let's see what we can find out. Can I start with? Do you have your? Let's see. Did you a couple months ago? Geez. Well, let's get your account pulled up. Can I start with your email, please?
Yeah, that.
Okay, let me see if I can look that up in my system real quick. Okay. It's asking me for your security question. You have any security questions set up on the account? By chance?
No, I only have my passphrase set up.
Okay, what's your let's go with that. What's your passphrase?
My passphrase the number one. What one is suit?
Let's start with the third. Yeah, your passphrase. Let's start with the third word on your passphrase.
The third. Is it the third or the first word?
No, I need the three. 1, 2, 3. The third word of your passphrase.
Panic.
Okay. Let's do the 1, 2. What's the fifth from the last word?
Fifth from the last word.
Yeah.
I don't understand. Six from the last word. Is it miracle? That should be word 19.
I mean, you tell me. I'm just asking 6 from the last. 6 from the end. Like count backwards 6. I can't tell you.
What? That's miracle. Word 19.
That's correct. Okay. And then last but not least, can we do can you repeat the middle one? The one in the middle.
The one in the middle. About. That's word 12. About. That's word 12.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah, are you there?
I'm still here, yeah.
Okay, good. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm holding. I'm waiting for you to give me the middle word of your passphrase. Unfortunately, if you're not able to let me know, I may have to escalate this to a senior supervisor. But... Hello? Still there.
Uh-oh. I don't know if he hung up on purpose or like is he just done now? Should I not have said the middle letter? Oh, or back to the gauntlet he goes. Yeah, hold on. Let's see. I wonder if something broke. This is Keanu Reeves. That bass though. I wouldn't even be mad waiting an hour with this on the line. It's just...
To prevent automated calls, please let me know you're still there by saying Blue Book.
You gotta say it. You gotta say it. Oh, did they hang up? They hung up. Wait, why did they hang up? And now they're calling back. Why would you do that? That's very strange. Okay, the one guy is calling.
Using your phone keypad.
This is the guy who I was just on call with.
Thank you.
He's calling
back. Welcome to your EasySend account. Your current pending balance is 0.1991138 BTC. Please say the 17th word of your passphrase.
Gauge.
Please say the 17th word of your passphrase. That's such a silly...
Please say the 20th word of your passphrase.
Vehicle.
Please say the 12th word of your passphrase.
About.
You knew it instantly? He has it in front of him. I mean,
Please say the 4th word of your passphrase.
He's done this so many times. You know what I mean? Like...
Please say the 15th word of your passphrase.
News.
Sorry, some of your responses were incorrect, so we will not be able to speak to you regarding withdrawals or account changes on this call. You can ask a representative to reset your passphrase.
No.
Your current wait time is between 14 and 22 minutes. There are 2 callers ahead of you.
I don't know how to dance, but oh, what a fun interaction that was, though. This is like peak Gauntlet to me. I mean, there's been some crazy, funny stuff too, but just imagine, again, for those of you who don't know what's going on, this scammer believes that he has, I want to say, $3,000 worth of Bitcoin. They're trying to steal $3,000 worth of Bitcoin. And they have spent over 1 day and 12 hours on hold and dealing with stuff like you just heard. And then 4 days, like 4 days of their life. I'm saying days, not hours. Days. Like on the website and dealing with this system. Like just trying to just do this. It kind of sounds like he's talking. And then he goes, no. I gotta remember to download this one for later, but okay, I should answer the call. I don't know if he hung up on purpose because he didn't want to talk to me.
To prevent automated calls,
Do another
know
voice?
you're still there.
Yeah, I
by
probably
saying,
should.
Sumptuous sandwich.
Sumptuous sandwich.
That will never not be funny.
Please continue to hold for the next available agent.
Por favor, deje que lo pasado sea pasado y construya soluciones
Never not be funny?
adicionales.
That will always be funny.
Your current wait time is between 13 and 17 minutes.
Wait, what is he
There are two
saying?
callers ahead of you.
I wonder if I can... Oh, bummer. It's not working right now. Oh. I'm trying to listen to only his side of the call, but it looks like it's getting a little... I almost thought I heard him say, yeah, I answered the call, and then... But okay, so I should be someone else.
Maybe I can be. There's a recording of me being like, as Nevea, where I say something, it's automated, and it says something like, hey, so you're my last caller, like, let's freaking go home, right? Or something very, I just ignore them, like, the whole time. And I'm like, that's great, So, they don't really let us talk to you very long. Can you, you're just gonna have to call back later. And I just hang up on them. But yeah, I'll be her. Like, hey, you're my last caller of the day.
Yeah, hello, this is Mr. Anthony.
Hi, how can I help you
I'm having
today?
issue with my I'm having issue with my withdrawal for the past few days now.
Are you there?
I'm
Hello?
trying to like transfer. Yeah. Hello, can you hear me? Hello, can you hear me?
Sorry, it's a little. Say that again.
Yeah, Mr. Anthony, can you hear me?
Okay. Yes, I got you. Okay, you said you're having.
I'm trying to.
You said you're having some trouble.
Yeah, I'm trying to transfer my money and my funds to my Kraken wallet, and I've been told
Oh.
to like confirm from the number.
Okay, great. So you're trying to transfer your funds to Kraken. I love that. And how long ago did you purchase these funds?
Yeah, I've been having the funds in my on my dashboard for the past 3 months now. So I've passed through security reasons.
Okay, 3 days. You said
I've done
3
every
days?
verification codes. You said what?
Did you say you've had it for 3 days now?
No, I didn't say 3 days. I said few days.
A few days.
Which is like which is for like some months. So I've been trying to like transfer it to my Kraken account because like I was being told my transaction has been approved, but I couldn't send it to my wallet.
Okay, let me see if I can pull up your account. All right. Can you please give me the email address that you have on file with us? All right. Let me see if I can pull it up in the system. All right. And so you said a few days ago you purchased this, and do you purchase this yourself, or did someone send it to you?
No, I can hear you. Can you please play yourself up, bro?
Yeah, I said, did you purchase this yourself, or did someone send it to you?
Yeah, I said it to myself, man. Like the email is from my wife, so I'm like calling on her. Like the email is from my wife, so I'm like calling on her behalf to like get the money to our wallet.
Okay, you purchased it for your wife? Is that what you said? That's really nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm trying to like send it to our wallet.
Okay, you want to send it to her wallet. Great.
Yeah, so our wallet is the Kraken address.
All right. Let's see here. I'm pulling up your account, and I want to see if I can find the wallet. One moment, please. Please don't mind my silence. I'm just looking you up in the system. All right. Thank you.
Yeah, how you there?
Okay. Yes, I am there. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm with you.
I see that you make quite a few you've tried to call us quite a few times. Let's see.
Yeah. Like, have passed through many security codes, like verification code.
A lot
Many
of
things.
times.
So anytime I'm trying to like call you guys, you people don't pick my call. So like, I need to just confirm my transaction to my wife's wallet.
I have 70 pages of. Oh, wow. That is okay. So you definitely have called. I thought you said 3 days. It looks like maybe you've been calling for 3 months.
Yeah, exactly.
Why?
Exactly, 3 months. Because I'm being told to like go through security reasons.
Security. Okay. So have you taken
to
care?
comply.
I wonder, are you having any problems with your passphrase, or like, because you should be able to do everything on the phone. You shouldn't even really need to talk to someone.
Yeah, passphrase. I tried resetting my passphrase for the past few days, but the new one I just did. Whenever I told the automated matching, it's gonna tell me it's error. Like, can you please check your system for it?
I mean, it is functioning really well. It's an award-winning system. We have like thousands of customers use it every day. So I wonder. Let's see what we can do here. What kind of phone do you have?
Yeah, should I call the passphrase I have? Because
What
I
kind of?
can regenerate another one.
Well, I mean, it
from
could
my
be a
dashboard.
skill issue. Honestly, so
Is that what?
I'm just saying it could be a skill issue. So I'm trying to diagnose that. Let's see. What kind of phone do you have?
What kind of phone do I have?
Phone, what phone do you have?
I can, like, can you be clear more with what you just said? I don't understand you.
Yeah, like the make and model of your phone. Is it an iPhone, a Nokia, an Android?
Yeah, iPhone, iOS. I'm using iOS.
Okay, iOS, great. Our system works really well with Nokia brand. Let's see, iPhone. Which version of iPhone?
Yeah, like, why are you asking about that?
Is that how you access the system?
Why do you want to know? What? Like, I don't understand you. I told you to confirm my transaction, and you're asking on my phone. Like,
Yeah,
can you just
sorry,
please,
I really don't
I'll
want you
tell
to
you.
get. I sense that you're getting a little upset. I don't want to upset you. I'm just trying to. I'm doing my best here to help diagnose your problem.
Yeah, if you want to know my problem, you can check your system for my problem. I can call
Yeah.
you my passphrase,
Hey,
then
Tony,
you
this
confirm
guy's
my
been on the
withdrawal. I've
phone
been
for
into
like
this for the past
3
3 months.
months.
So
Like this dude.
why are you asking on my phone? Come on. I
I
told you
got a
my phone is
caller who's been on the
iOS.
phone for 3 months. Normally they take like 5 minutes.
Why you doing like this? Come on.
Sorry, what was that?
I've been into this easy for the past 3 months. And you call me, you're asking on my phone. I don't understand. Can you just please confirm my transaction? Or will you tell me you can't see it on your system?
Well, I'm trying
Are you trying to scam me?
I'm trying my best. Like I said, the system is working as intended. We have hundreds of callers who've gone through this system and it's worked flawlessly. This is the first time
I'm calling on behalf of my account. At least I gave you my PIN. I can give you my passphrase. I did verification code. I can call you the verification code. Check your system. You're going to find it there. Come on. Why are you telling me my phone? What's the business with my phone? I told you to my tracking account. I'm trying to send money to my wife for the past 3 months. I'm having issues.
Yeah.
My wife keeps calling me from where she is. That she didn't get the money. She didn't get the money. I did every security reasons and everything. Now you're telling me it was my phone. I'm using my iPhone 12 Pro Max.
I'm so sorry. You
Are you
seem
trying to scam
you seem
me?
a little bit upset, and I do apologize if it's anything that I said. I definitely don't want to make you upset.
Do you know what I've passed through because of this case?
Take it easy,
Every
okay?
time, every single day, I call you guys. You guys don't pick my call. You picking my call now. You're telling me, like, I don't understand. Come on.
I actually. See that I actually see in the system that you've only called for the past 2 days. Which I do apologize. It looks like your highest
You
daily
keep
streak is.
apologizing. I don't know why you apologizing when you don't give me my
Looks like
money.
you did call
From my
40 days in a row at one point, though.
on my dashboard, I'm being told my transaction has been approved. Yes, you just send it to my wallet. My transaction has been approved. You're not sending it to my wallet. What's the problem? What else do you want me to do?
Listen, I am trying to be nice. I am trying to help you, okay? Like, it's not my fault that you
Fine.
have
If you
done
wanna
something.
help me,
You've
you
done
help me
something
directly.
wrong.
Not asking me
Okay?
questions. I'm like I don't understand. How are you expecting me to answer the question you answering me? Like you answering me? Come on. You have me on my phone. I told you iOS. You're telling me what's the product. Should I tell you I'm using 12 Pro Max, 15 Pro Max, or what? I don't understand. Or will you tell me you're not saying my wallet address on your system?
All right, it doesn't help to have a temper tantrum, okay? I understand you're upset. I understand that you've been calling for the past 2 days, and I'm going to do my best to try to help you. So,
Better.
let's go back. I'm looking through the system here. It looks like that you had a support ticket and you went through some security verification and then it was approved. Why didn't you withdraw your funds?
I try to withdraw my funds. I call you people. You don't pick my call. You just picking my call today.
Right, but what you do is you would select in your dashboard that you want to withdraw you just click the button that says withdraw funds. Have you done that yet?
Yeah, I've done that. I'm being told to call you people. I called you. You won't pick my call. Should I do that now? Maybe you're going to say it on your system that I'm just trying to withdraw my funds to my wife's wallet.
Okay, can you repeat the code on your will you repeat the PIN code? Just so I have it.
The PIN code, is it?
Yeah.
Are you talking about the PIN code on my verification code?
Yes.
That's been sent to me.
Let's
the
do
verification
actually.
code, right? That I got when you.
Yeah.
Should I say the verification code I got when you said it to me? To my mailbox.
The one that starts with C. It starts with the letter C.
That starts with C.
Yes.
MC, right?
It starts with C. It's
MC.
It's the code. It's the code that you would have had on the receipt when you first purchased the Bitcoin. C for cookie.
Okay, the code I had my receipt. Okay, CENY.
CMMY was it? CMMY. Sorry, hold on.
C.
Yeah, C.
Can you hear me? E.
Yep. C. B.
E.
CBE.
Hello, please. I said C.
Okay, I'm sorry, it's
Can you
not.
hear me?
It's
From the
not
start again, okay? Don't get it wrong.
CBEC. No, that's not.
No. Calm.
That's not
Hello.
correct.
Can you please?
I need to verify
Calm
that
down,
I'm
okay?
talking to the correct account holder.
Yeah, you're talking to the correct account holder. Come on.
Can you please repeat the code starting with C?
C E N Y number 9 K number 7 L S Z number 5
Okay.
number 3.
So I have, just to repeat back to you to make sure I got correctly, that's CENY number 5 P7
Number 9,
LFZ
no, number 5, number 9.
33. I'm showing up in my system that this is
Hello.
invalid, actually. Hold on.
No, you made a mistake. I said number 9, not number 5.
Are you trying to do something with Dogecoin? Actually, our system says this might look like a. We don't verify Dogecoin.
Hello, let me call the number again. Let me call the code again, okay? C E N Y number 9 K number 7.
Is that
L,
J or
S,
K? Sorry. J is in jet?
K.
K is in kite.
K.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
7. 7. Number 7, I mean, sorry.
Yeah, is that a capital or lowercase?
L. No, small letter K.
Okay.
Number 7.
Sorry, I'm gonna have to verify you a different way. It looks like perhaps you don't know your code, but that's all right. I understand it's been a while. There should be a passphrase on your account.
I know my code. You're not trying to listen to me very well. You need to listen to me. I know my code.
Is there a passphrase or?
I have my passphrase. Should I call you my passphrase from?
Part of the problem could be maybe that's why it's taken so long. If you don't have the correct information, we can't verify you. Maybe that's why it's taken so long.
Hello, I have my. Hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
From my dashboard, I'm being told.
Yeah.
From my dashboard, I'm being told my transaction has been approved because I go through all compliance reasons.
Oh, congratulations! So it went through.
Yeah, I did everything.
Oh, okay.
You sent me the verification code to my address.
So you're saying that the money did go through then? It says that it's been processed?
It didn't go through. I'm trying to whenever I'm trying to withdraw the funds to my wife's wallet, I'm being told to call you people. And whenever I call you guys, you don't pick my call. You're just picking it now.
Okay. But it sounds like on your dashboard it says that you successfully withdrew the funds. So that sounds perfect. I'm gonna get on to the next caller then because I do have about 150 callers in queue right now.
Hello. Wait.
Would you mind rating our service on a scale of 1 to 10? How likely are you to recommend our service to other people?
Hello. Wait, are you trying to scam me or what?
Excuse me?
Are you trying to scam me? I don't understand. I'm trying to call you my code. You're telling me you don't hear me.
I'm sorry, how dare you?
Why are you doing like this? You don't listen to me. Come on.
Don't cry. Don't cry. You said that
I shouldn't cry.
You said that this transaction was successful. And now you're calling me. Excuse me? I have never had a customer say anything like this before.
You're haunting me. I don't understand. I'm trying to send trust to my wife. I couldn't send it for the past few months. Now I'm calling you people. You're telling me things. I try to call you my code. You're saying another thing. I don't understand. I've passed through every security reason.
We are accredited by the BBB. Excuse me. We are accredited by the BBB.
I've not been credited. Okay. Okay. Can you just check? I've not been credited. Should I withdraw the funds to my wallet now?
Calm down. Have a glass of water. Okay. Did you or did you not click the button to withdraw your Bitcoin? That's what I need to know.
Yeah, I did, but it's not going through. I'm being told to confirm the withdrawal from calling you people.
Okay, so you did click withdraw,
do
but
that
for
just now.
some reason it's not working, correct?
Yeah, it's not working. I'm being told to call you people. And from my from my dashboard, when I talk to you support team, I'm being told my transaction has been approved.
Okay, let's double check. Let's double check some troubleshooting steps, okay? What kind of phone do you have?
Okay, good. iPhone 12 Pro Max.
iPhone what? iPhone what?
12 Pro Max, iOS.
Okay, iOS. Great. Do you know what version that is? Like version 8, 9, 10, 5?
Yeah, that I don't know. I'm not a tech person. I'm not a tech person.
You're not a tech person? That's okay. I'm doing my best to help you. Do you know if your phone is on airplane mode?
Should I put my phone on airplane mode? No, it's not on airplane mode.
Yeah, some callers have had luck switching to airplane mode while they're doing the process.
No, it's not on airplane mode. I'm calling directly from my
Okay.
network.
Okay, let me walk you through a couple troubleshooting steps. So, do you know how to get to this on your iPhone? I think let's see.
Hello,
do you know how to get to your
Hey, please, what's your
settings?
name?
Do you know how to get to your settings?
Hello. You see, you complicating the visual for real. I don't understand.
I'm so sorry about that. If you would like, I could escalate this call to one of my managers. Would you like to speak to one of my managers?
Well, I don't know. Like, I don't understand. Can't you just confirm my withdrawal?
Yeah, let me confirm that for you. Hold on 1 second. Let me see.
Why can't you do it now? Come on. Yeah, I'm being told my transaction has been approved and it's not being sent to my wallet.
Will you say
it's not
please?
sent to my wife's wallet. Should I do that now? Should I input my wife's tracking address into my dashboard?
Yes.
And see if it's gonna go. Should I do that now?
Yes, let's do that. Let's do that now. Let's do that now while I'm on the phone with you.
Yeah, it's still loading. Yeah, okay, now it's just telling me to call your number. Can you see it on your system? I just did that now.
Okay, hold on. Let me just see here in my system. Oh, it actually logged me out because I've been talking to you for too long. They don't really like us to talk to people for more than a few
Okay,
minutes.
can you please log in back and see that I just
I'm
put
gonna
my
try
wife's
it.
address.
I've never actually taken this long with a customer before. It normally doesn't take very long. Alright, can you hold on just 1 second, please? I gotta get back in the system.
Okay, no problem. Okay.
Can you confirm the email that is on file?
That's my wife's email.
That's your wife's email. Great. And, do you know the code when you first purchased the receipt? Oh, you don't know that. Okay.
I have a code. I have a code on the receipt I bought from the Bitcoin.
Yeah, but you don't remember that one, so we have to do it a different way. Can I ask you what's your mother's maiden name?
Well, I didn't register that. So I asking me for my mother's maiden name.
Okay. Let me actually put you on hold. I'm gonna escalate this to my manager. Okay. It looks like there's Looks like there's 16 callers
You said what?
ahead of you, but I'm gonna put you on hold for just a minute, okay?
Now you can't put me on a hold because you need to confirm my transaction. This is my wallet.
Okay, hey, sorry about that. So, I'm looking at the system here, and it shows that you might need to click the withdraw button.
I should click the withdraw button again.
Yeah, have you tried to withdraw your funds?
Yeah, I tried it. I'm being told to call your number.
When was the last time that you
And
tried
that's what
to?
I just
When
did.
was the last time you tried to withdraw the funds?
I tried every day. I just did that not quite long. Then you said you want to log in back to your account.
Okay, I'm just going through some security questions. So, what was your first job?
My first what?
Your first job?
My first child.
No,
My
job.
first job.
Job, like job.
Why are you asking me about my job?
These are just security questions that you may have set up on your account. Just to verify.
I didn't set up security questions.
Oh my
on my
god,
account.
you never set up security? Oh my god, why didn't that could be part of the problem?
I didn't set because I'm not being told to set up security questions.
Well,
I was only
you said
told
that
to,
you
like,
followed the
set up my
directions. That
password.
explains a lot. You might have missed that part. Let's see.
No, I didn't set it up. I just
Okay.
set it up.
Let me just look up. Okay, I do see the Kraken wallet that you just sent in. Is this where you would like the
Yeah,
funds
that's the
to go
Kraken
to?
address. Is that what?
Is this where you would like the funds to go to?
Yeah, exactly. That's the address. That's my wife's address.
Okay, and what's your wife's name?
Yeah.
Okay. 1 second. And is this wallet an account that you've already set up with Kraken? You've gone through all of the steps to verify that account?
Yeah, due to this reason, I have to set up the account for my wife, the Kraken account.
Right. Okay, what kind of phone does your wife have?
Same phone. She's using iOS.
Okay, so you are not allowed to skip steps. It looks like you need to set up some security questions. I can get you over there to the security and compliance team if you'd like, or I could give you their number to call. It's up to you.
I can call a number. Can you just please confirm her wallet and like my transaction? Why you keep doing this to me? For the past 3 months, I've been into these shoes. My wife was in a sick bed for months. I call you guys. I text you guys on my email. Easy send the redemption. My call received 2617. I call you guys. I text you guys on my email address. You people don't
Yeah,
give my
it looks
wife.
like
and
you
she was on
just
sick
skipped
bed
the
for
part
months.
where you set your security questions. I don't know if your wife maybe skipped that
The
part.
only security questions I was asked was to set up my password. I was not told
Sir, I have
to
been on
set
hold
up my
with.
mother's
I've been on
middle
the
name
phone
or
with you
anything.
for much longer than I'm supposed to be. We're only supposed to be on the phone with 5 minutes for
Because you're
5
not
minutes.
confirming my why
Do
you
you
not
want to do
confirm my
this right, or
transaction?
do
You
you want
should
to
have
go
to
back to
confirm
the
it.
gauntlet? It's up to you.
Oh, okay. I want to do this right. So how are we going to do this right? How are we doing it right? How are we doing
Okay.
it?
If you'd like, I can transfer you to the security and compliance department, or I can try to do this with you over the phone right now.
Yeah, do that with me on the phone right now, please.
Okay. Give me 1 second, please. So this may take 5 to 10 minutes, and you do need to have a clear, like a clear voice, and probably you need to make sure your phone is. Do you have access to a phone charger?
Yeah, I have access to my phone charger.
Okay, is your phone plugged in?
Is it what?
Is your phone plugged in?
No.
Okay, so I would plug your phone in, and then I would also make sure that your wife's phone is plugged in.
No, it's not plugged in. It's not plugged in right now.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do, you'll go get the charger for your phone, and then I'm gonna put you on hold and transfer you to the security and compliance team, okay?
But you just said you would do that for me, like we can do right now. I don't have to be transferred to any security. You can do that with me.
Well, unfortunately I don't work with the security and compliance team. Let me talk to my manager.
But wait, hello. But I've passed through every security reasons, and I've been told my transaction has been approved. So why am I doing all those things again?
Right. Well, it's because you didn't follow the directions. It looks like you skipped the security question.
I was not given any direction than what I did. I was not given any.
Yeah, unfortunately, when I was in 5th grade, I tried to say the same thing to my teacher when I failed a test, and she didn't buy it. So you're gonna have to come up with a little bit better excuse than that. If you accidentally skip the questions, like, that's okay. We can set them up now, and then we can get all of that money sent over to you, okay?
Okay. Let's do that now. Can we do that now?
Yeah, I'm gonna put you on hold, until it looks like there's 14 callers ahead of you. Again, it takes about 15 minutes, so I would say, let's see, let's do some quick math. 15 callers, 15 minutes, what's that? It's not that long. Looks like you'd be on hold for about 3.5 hours. Is that okay?
3.5 hours. Hello? Are you saying I'll be on call
Yes, hello?
like for 3 hours? I don't understand. What should have happened?
Hold on, let me talk to my manager and see if I can get you to the front of the line. Hold on a minute.
Please. I would like that.
Okay. I mean, I'm looking at your record here. It looks like your longest hold time was 1 hour and 10 minutes. Are you willing to beat that record today?
Yeah, that would be better. But can I get your personal number so I can reach you out for a proper guide? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just trying to find out if you'd like me to place you on hold for the security and compliance team. You just might have to wait for longer than 1 hour and 10 minutes. Your previous record is 1 hour and 10 minutes. I'm saying, are you?
I can stay up to the house because I've been into this for the past few months. My wife is struggling hard and wherever she is right now, trying to like get the funds on her address. I don't understand.
Wherever she
You've
is.
seen the cracking account, right? So you can just confirm my transaction and let this slide.
All right, hold on. Wait, let this. You want me to? I'm sorry. Did you just ask me to let this slide? Were you saying you'd like me to let this slide?
No. Why am I facing all those things? For the morning, I went to the Bitcoin machine to get for my wife, trying to like study to my wife. Why are you doing all those things to me? Doing all those things to my family? Why? Why are you doing all those things?
Well, I would never do anything, to your family. I don't know your family.
No, you just
I don't.
like you not helping
I would never
me.
personally
You just said you want to help me out, and you can see my wife's wallet address, but you're not sending it to her.
I'm sorry, I'm not able to do that because you haven't completed your security questions. You don't know your code, and you don't know the passphrase. If I can't verify the passphrase, the code, or your security questions, as far as I know, you could be trying to steal this poor innocent person's Bitcoin.
Hello.
Okay. You know what?
Hello,
I'm gonna have
lady.
I'm gonna have to put you on hold and get my manager on the line. Okay. This has gone on for far too long.
Should I call you my passphrase? Should I call you my passphrase?
Yeah.
Yeah, hello.
Yes, hello. Hi, are you there?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. This is
Hi,
Mr.
caller. My
Anthony.
name is Tom. I understand you were speaking with Kelly about a problem with your account. I'm here to help you see if I can sort that out. I do have to ask, it looks like you've been talking to her for quite some time. You're a little bit frustrated. I do need you to tone down. Let's talk like professionals, treat each other with respect, and we'll try to take care of this. All right? Why don't you start me off?
Okay, good.
And
You said what?
yeah, can you explain the situation? Like, let's take it from the top. What seems to be the problem?
Yeah, for the past 3 months now, I've been having an issue with my account. I'm trying to like send my funds to my wife. So whenever I said it to my wife, I'm being told to call your number. So whenever I called, you people don't answer me. Like you don't pick my calls. And I was because I used a different wallet address, so my account got locked up. So once it got locked up, I tried to like go through the verification code, the compliance reasons, security reasons. I go through every information you people told me to go through. For the past 1 month now, I was told my transaction has been approved, and my funds can be sent to my wallet. Whenever I call you guys, you don't pick my call. And my wife is out there struggling with her life.
Okay.
Yeah, you there?
Yeah, I'm just looking up a couple things. I do apologize. So it looks like you've spent a while. God, I can't imagine it.
Yeah.
Kelly, he was on hold he's come back here 40 days in a row. 40 days and 40 nights. That's like biblical proportions or whatever. What's this guy doing?
Yeah. Like it's been really hard work.
I'm sorry, hello?
Yeah, hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah, sorry about that. God forbid you have to wait any longer. So you purchased this yourself. You bought these funds. It looks like 111 days ago. You bought these for your wife.
Yeah, exactly. Because my account was locked, and I tried to go through security reasons. I did that. I was sent.
Okay, so 111 days ago, you went to a Bitcoin ATM, and you purchased funds for your wife. And your wife has been waiting for the funds of it. Okay, and how? Okay, and have you talked to your wife recently? So one thing I am concerned about is it possible that your wife is maybe you don't know her that well. Is it possible you're being scammed by a romance Like maybe they're lying to you. Maybe they did receive these funds already. Is that possible?
No, she has not received the funds because I've been the one transferring it to her wallet address.
Okay, because there's a thing called a romance scam, right? Where people maybe on Facebook or different places, they'll pretend to be someone they're not. And I hate to say that to you. I'm just saying, like, when was the last time that you talked to your wife, like, face to face? Is it possible?
Yeah, I talked to her yesterday. I
Yes.
talked to her yesterday. She sent me that same wallet address.
Okay, but face to face, like you talked to her on physically in real life, or did you talk to her on some kind of chat?
No, I talked to her on phone. I asked about her health. I asked about everything going on
Okay, on the
around
phone.
her. And
You
she's
asked
fine.
about. I don't need to know your personal. I don't need to know the personal things. You know, I don't need to get in. Does your wife, by chance, live on an oil rig, or is she in the military?
You said what?
Does your wife live on an oil rig, or is she in the military?
No, she's a businesswoman. She does business.
Okay, she does business. And when was the last time? Again, when was the last time that you've been like you had dinner with her in real life at a real restaurant, face to face? I'm talking Lady in the Tramp style.
That was about that was about 5 months ago before she traveled.
5 months ago. 5 months ago.
Yeah,
Okay.
before she traveled because she went for a business.
Just
And
to be clear,
when she got there, she got sick.
this
I had
man
to
is a
send her this
scammer.
money for
I'm making
her
up an
healthcare.
absurd story, but he's like also playing into it. He's lying about who he is. He is a scammer, probably does romance scams, but it's also
Can
funny
you hear me?
the way that he's answering these questions.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm just going through here. So 5 months ago, you met your wife at a restaurant. 5 months ago. What did you have for dessert?
Yeah, exactly. You said what?
What did you have for dessert?
Hello? What did we have?
Yeah.
We had shrimps together. We had nice cocktail.
Okay. You had shrimp cocktail together 5 months ago.
Yeah, we had cocktails. Then we go to the bed. Then we do the right thing. Why are these questions? I don't
Okay.
understand.
And then the last time you spoke with, she does business. I'm just trying to make sure that you're not getting scammed by this individual. It's a standard safety
No.
question.
Come on.
I
This
want
is
to try
my
to
account.
help you. You know,
This is my money.
because sometimes what happens is people will tell you, you know, that they want you to send money to them, and then they'll tell you they never got the money when in reality they did get the money.
No.
You know?
This
You
is
know what
my
I'm
money.
saying?
This is my money. Yeah, I understand that. I'm not getting scammed. This is my money. I'm trying to like send it to my wife.
Okay.
So I don't have any problem sending it to our wallet. I don't have
Okay.
any
Does
problem
she
sending it
have
to our wallet.
does she
You
have
have to wallet
access to
about
the
that.
wallet? Like, has she checked to see if the money's in there? Is there by chance? Is it
Yeah, she
possible?
has access to the wallet, and she has access to the wallet, and the money is not on the wallet yet.
Okay. What kind of
Because on my
phone does she
dashboard,
have? What kind of phone is she using?
she used iOS.
Okay. Do you know what version?
12 Pro Max, same as mine.
Okay. 12 Pro Max. Is that the one with a couple different lenses on the front? Okay.
You said what?
I'm just looking to see what I can do here. I mean, according to our system, you were verified and I have a support ticket saying that we released the funds to you, so I'm a little confused here. Have you not accepted the funds?
No. The funds are not the same because on my dashboard, I just trying to like send it to our wallet, and I'm being told to like complete the withdrawal by calling this number, which I
Okay.
just did. So now it's for you people to complete the withdrawal for me. Then it's gonna be sent to my wife's address.
Okay, I think I understand. So what I'm going to do here, I'm going to go ahead. Have you set up your security phrases at all?
Yeah, I set up my passphrase. I set up passphrase.
Well, not the passphrase. I'm talking about the security phrases.
No. I didn't get security phrase. What I got set, yeah. It's
Okay, so
passphrase.
security phrases, it could be because our system flags that you haven't done that yet. All right, why don't we set up a couple real quickly, get it in the system and see if because I can't override. The reason I can't override this and just push the funds through because of a security feature, right? Because you haven't answered your security questions. And since you haven't set up your security questions, you can't answer them, right? It's a circular problem. A lot of people don't realize they're caught up in circular logic, but here we are. So
Yeah.
let's run through a couple
When I sign
security.
up.
Yeah, let's do that now. Do you have a couple minutes now, or do you need to call back?
Okay.
Do you want to call back?
Okay. No. Like we can
If
do
it's
that now.
easier for you, and I know you've been on the phone for a while, let's do this. Why don't we hang up? You know, you and I will both take a break here. I'm supposed to be on lunch.
No. We
I was
can do
supposed to
that
go
now.
on
We can
lunch
do
like
that now. I
15
need to.
minutes ago. I'll take my lunch break. You go to
No
the
problem.
bathroom or something, and then you call back whenever you're free.
No problem. No, I
Is that
can
all
do it.
right?
Hello, can you hear me? I can do that now. Can you just please do that now?
Now
Because my wife needs the
I
phone
think it would be
wherever she
better
is
if
right now.
both of us just took a breather here, because honestly, I've been holding. I really need. If that's all right with you, can you call back in a little while?
I can call back because you're not even going to pick my call.
Well, I'll pick your call up, when I get a chance. Sometimes there's other callers, but if you really want to do this
Can I
now,
get your personal number or what?
do you really want to do this now?
Can
We
I get your
can.
personal number for personal gas?
Huh?
Then why can't we just do it now? Come on.
All right, let's do
Can we
this
just do it
now.
now?
Let's
I
do
can go
this
through
now.
the security.
Fine,
Yeah,
but we
let's do it now.
gotta do it quick. Okay, would you like me to set up just some random security questions and you can give me the answers? Well, that'll be faster. Hold on a second. What is your favorite Rick Astley song?
What is my favorite about?
Okay.
Favorite about, what do you call it?
What color shirt are you? What's your favorite color shirt?
Yeah, I like sky blue.
Sky blue. Okay.
Sky blue, yes.
Sky blue. I'll write that down. Sky blue. SKYPE, Skype, or Sky?
No, SKY, then blue.
Okay, Sky blue. All right.
Yeah.
Okay, what's the answer to life, the universe, and everything in it?
I can hear you clearly.
What's the answer to life, the universe, and everything?
I don't understand what you just said.
Okay, we'll skip that one. What's your do you prefer that we call the number 11 as opposed to 121. 11 or 121.
11 or 121. What does that mean?
Okay, I'm just picking random questions. If you have a different one on mine, let's do this one. What's your favorite dinosaur?
Dinosaur.
Yeah.
I'm not an animation type, man. I don't really like
You don't like animation.
animals.
You don't like animals
Yeah, I
in
don't
general.
like animals. Yes, yeah.
I swear to
Yeah, I
God,
don't
I
like
read
animals,
something about
like-
people who don't like animals, but that's you don't like any animals, man. Okay,
Yeah, I don't
that's
like animals.
You hate animals. You're an animal hater. Okay. Let me do it. Should I just write that down? Maybe that. What if we just do that? Should your answer just be "I hate animals"? Maybe, so we can get this
Yeah,
going.
yeah, I hate animals. I don't like animals.
Okay, so
I love I hate animals.
okay, what is it that what do you love? Money or
You said what?
what do you love more than anything?
I love my wife.
Okay, that's nice. That's based. All right, so far we've got your favorite color is Skype blue. Your favorite dinosaur is I hate animals. And let's do another one here. Because I gotta put 3 in.
I said I love my wife.
What's your average yearly earnings? Like how much do you make a year?
How much you say I make thousands of dollars. I make thousands of dollars.
Thousands.
Thousands of dollars. Yeah, I make thousands of dollars at least, yeah.
Man, that's. Can you adopt me, man? All right, I kid. So I'm just gonna say, yeah, for average earnings, I'm gonna put thousands of dollars.
Thousands of dollars.
Very big amounts. All right, so those are your. Write those down somewhere where you can store them. Favorite color is Skype blue. Favorite dinosaur, I hate animals. Average earnings, thousands of dollars. And do you know what size shoe? What size shoe do you wear?
I was 44.
44. Okay, and then one more. What's the name of your favorite teacher?
The name of my favorite teacher.
Yeah.
If I can remember very well. I think I love Mistress Linda, yeah. Mistress Linda, yeah. That was in my
Mistress
high school.
Linda.
Linda, yeah. Mistress Linda, yeah. That was when I was in the high school.
Okay. And then number 6, what's your favorite pizza topping?
My favorite what?
Like, what do you like to put on pizza?
On pizza, I don't get.
Like, do you like pizza, the food? What's your favorite pizza topping?
Yeah, I like pizzas. I like pizzas. I eat pizzas a lot.
I bet you do. What's your favorite topping?
I like family pack.
All right, a family pack of pizza.
Yeah, family pack for my wife and my children. You know, while we're having dinner to have fun.
All right, and how many kids do you have?
Yeah, we have two kids.
Oh, 2 kids. That's great. How old are they?
I have the one of 8, and I have the one of 13 years. 13 years.
Wow.
8 and 13.
That's great. That's great. All right. Well, I'm going to put these on your account in case we ever need them. Hold on. Let me see if I can push these through. It's giving me an error here, but hold on. It doesn't like it says the answer for favorite dinosaur. It doesn't like that answer. It says inappropriate answer. This user has been flagged as a... Oh, jeez.
You said what about dinosaurs?
Yeah, we might have some trouble with the I hate animals answer.
You're having trouble with that because I don't like animals. But
Yeah.
I think I like pet. I like pet. I like dogs. Sometimes I do play with dogs, but not really like that.
Okay,
Because I don't really like animals.
So it sounds like you'll pet a dog, but you don't like it. Like you hate it the whole time you're doing it.
Yeah, you know, we see dogs all around.
Okay. All right. I'm just gonna put down I hate animals, but I will pet dogs.
Yeah, pet dogs. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So write that down. If they ask if you ever have to call back, God forbid, and they ask you your favorite dinosaur, just say I hate animals, but I will pet dogs. All right.
Yeah, pet dogs.
Write that down.
Okay, correct.
Write that down. Say if I was under duress, if someone was holding a gun to my head, I would pet a dog, but otherwise I would hate it. Like hypothetically speaking, if there were no animals left, I would be fine with that. Okay,
good,
sir.
Okay, good. Correct.
All right, and let's see. Do you have UpDog?
Do I have what?
Yeah, I'm just saying, like on your phone, or do you have UpDog?
No. I'm out what?
It was worth a shot. All right. Well, thank you so much for using the security question set up, and you should be good to go. All right. Thank you for calling in. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Thank you. All right.
How much trouble going to get to my wife?
Okay.
Address?
Take care now.
Can you hear me?
Have a good rest of your day.
Hello?
Take care. I'm just gonna hang up on him. Let's see. Yeah, I'm sure he'll call back. I also got rid of his passphrase, so it'll tell him to set up his passphrase again too. I'll give him like a support ticket that says like your recent security or like your recent call your recent support call. Thank you for talking to our award-winning support staff today. We hope you got all of your problems resolved. Your security questions are now on your account. Thank you.
Welcome to your EasySend account. Your current pending balance is 0.159138 BTC. Please say the third word of your passphrase.
Oh dang, it's doing it. What if I
Please say
just
the 15th word of your passphrase?
what if I just delete the passphrase so he doesn't have a passphrase anymore? If that would work.
Please say the 18th word of your passphrase.
I think I'm just gonna delete it.
Please say the fourth word of your passphrase.
Go.
Please say the 12th word of your passphrase.
Rebel.
Sorry, some of your responses were incorrect, so we will not.
Don't hang up! Don't hang up! Okay, I deleted his passphrase. So...
Hopefully that will help. Oh, he's opening up the ticket. Bro, just call. I wish... He's calling from, like,
Listen carefully as our menu
a
options
completely
may have
invalid
changed.
number.
To find an ATM near you, press 1.
More
To
moons?
learn about common
Yeah, we'll
Bitcoin
talk to the
scams,
moon people in a
press
minute.
2.
The moon scammers.
For information about daily transaction limits, press 3. For help related to using a machine, press 4.
What happened to the vampire lord?
Digit hotline.
This is a fully automated system that can respond
know,
to
I
your
just stopped
voice
talking
or
to
touch
him.
tone keypad. For faster results,
Do we
you
still
can
have the
say
guy that
what you are
wants
looking for using
money to
your
invest
voice
in
at any
moon oil?
time.
Yes.
Please note that this call is being recorded. If you do not wish to be recorded, please hang up at this time.
Please listen carefully as our menu options may have. Welcome to the Easy Send automated system.
Oh, he knows
Our
what buttons to
award-winning
press.
platform is set up to allow anyone with a code to easily withdraw and manage funds. Please note, you will need to claim the funds online before using this system. What kind of cryptocurrency transaction are you trying to
Bitcoin.
claim? You can pay
Bitcoin.
What did you mean, Bitcoin?
Yes, Bitcoin.
Using your phone keypad, please enter the transaction PIN shown on your online dashboard.
Great. It skipped
If you don't
it
have your
this
PIN,
time. Wait, I think it skipped it?
using your phone keypad.
I hope it skips it.
Yeah, thank you. Welcome to your EasySend account. Your current pending balance is 0.159138 BTC.
Oh! Okay, so after this, it will be Arthur. Why is the sound so bad? Because it's complicated. We're trying to listen in on a live VoIP call.
Now first in line. An agent is connecting to the call.
And I'm trying to use it.
Hello, welcome to MyCoin. How can we help?
Yes, hello. This is Mr. Anthony. Hello, how you doing? Can you hear me?
Hello, Mr. Anthony. I hope you're excited to withdraw your Bitcoins today. Tell me, have you successfully logged into your MyCoin account?
Yes, definitely. I've done that. But I've been unable to withdraw my funds.
Excellent. Now, what you'll need to do is locate the withdraw button on your account page. Can you please tell me if you see that? Would you like me to walk you through each step to make sure you find it? Very important.
Yeah, on my dashboard, right?
I'm trying to
what
use
if I do it on my
AI to make
dashboard?
it sound better,
Is that
but
what you're saying?
Oh, absolutely. You're on the right track, Mr. Anthony. On your dashboard, look for a big shiny button labeled Withdraw. It's like finding a treasure chest in a mysterious cave. Have you found it yet? Try squinting your eyes slightly. It enhances.
Yeah, I've seen that.
I've seen that.
Did I put my wallet address in there?
Perfect, Mr. Anthony. Now that you've spotted the withdraw button, you need to click on it. Go ahead and give it a loud and confident click, like calling all the dolphins under the sea.
What?
Right. I've done that.
Oh, like a click.
Hooray, Mr. Anthony, you're making fantastic progress. After clicking Withdraw, a new page will appear with some delightful options. Can you describe to me what options you see? Doubly check that there aren't any sneaky pirates hiding on your screen too.
Nothing out here. I'm being told to put your automated number, which I've just done that now. Can you hear me?
Oh, no, I'm so sorry to hear that, Mr. Anthony. It must be quite frustrating. Fortunately, I am here to assist you every step of the way. Let's focus on the task at hand and continue with the withdrawal process by interacting with the options on the new page.
Hello, how you doing?
Hold on. I think I should add.
Hello?
Oh, I'm delighted to have a chat with you, Mr. Anthony. I'm doing just peachy. How about you? Ready to conquer the world of Bitcoin withdrawals?
I'm doing
Hello, can you hear me? Like, I've been having issues for the past few months, making my withdrawal possible. I've done all security steps to get my withdrawal out of my account, but I haven't done that yet. Like, it's been unfortunate for me.
Oh? Did he hang up? Did something bad happen?
Hello?
Of course I can hear you loud and clear, Mr. Anthony.
Wow.
I understand how frustrating it can be when withdrawals are not working properly. Let's go step by step to make sure we're doing everything right. Have you tried turning your device on and off and logging into your account again?
Yeah, I've done that like many times. Like, I've been having this issue for the past 6 months. My withdrawal has not been possible to take off my dashboard.
I'm terribly sorry to hear that, Mr. Anthony. Let's try a different approach. Have you considered spinning around in circles 3 times while chanting, "Bitcoin, Bitcoin, take flight"? Sometimes it helps with the withdrawal process. Give it a try and let me know if anything changes.
No, I'm not bringing anything. I'm just being told, please call our automated phone number. And I should use my PIN. I did that, but like you guys are not completing my withdrawal.
Oh dear, I'm sorry to hear that. Sometimes the website likes to challenge its users with a brief pop quiz before allowing withdrawals. It's all about enhancing the security measures, you know? So why not take a break, take out a pen and paper, and write me down your favorite...
Pause champ? Oh, it's because I'm cutting it off after so many... I gotta...
Hello?
We're working on updating this.
Hello, how you doing?
Hello there, Mr. Andrew. I hope you're doing incredibly well today. Now, in order to process your withdrawal, I'm going to need a few key pieces of information from you. Let's start with your dog's first kiss on their furry nose width in rondo tune motion.
I sent it a
I can't
message
hear you clearly. What are you
to the
saying?
AI to get his name wrong every time.
Hello, what do you say? Hello, how you doing?
I apologize if I wasn't clear, Ms. Andrea. In order to assist you with the withdrawal, we need to go through some important security measures. Now, can you please confirm how many rubber ducks you have in your bathtub at home? It's necessary for the completion of the process.
How many what? Did I get?
How many what?
I can't hear you clearly. You said how many what did I get?
Oh, I do apologize for any confusion, Mr. Aaron. What I meant to ask is if you have successfully counted all the sheep in your imaginary flock, or if there are any papier-mâché pigs mixed in there causing some numerical trouble.
I told it to be funny. This is too funny.
I don't have sheep in my home.
I don't have this.
Any papier-mâché pigs mixed in there causing some numerical trouble.
I told it to be funny. This is too funny.
I don't have sheep in my home.
I don't have
Can you just please confirm my withdrawal? What issue are you guys having completing my
I understand, Mr. Adams. My mistake. I must have misheard you. We'll skip the sheep count. Let's move on to the next step. Could you please question the arrangement of the planetary constellations visible through your teapot collection? Please question the arrangement of the planetary constellations visible through your teapot collection.
Hello, all those things you're asking me, I don't even understand. Because all the security measures, I've gone through everything. Now you're asking me different thing again. What else do I need to do to get my withdrawal possible from you guys? It's been really horrible. All this month, been 5 months now, I've been having this issue. I don't even understand anymore.
I apologize for any confusion, Mr. Andrew. It seems there might be a slight mix-up. In order to proceed with your Bitcoin withdrawal, please check if your phone is using incognito mode and performing a harmonious duet with a pine cone.
Oh, I don't even understand you. I don't, what those things, no, everything is not even in my custody right now. What I'm being told on my withdrawal
Did he say
funds now, I'm being
pinecone?
told to put your automated system.
Absolutely understand, Mr. Arnold. No need to worry.
Confirm
Let's try a more traditional approach. Have you considered performing a factory reset on your ceiling fan while delicately juggling 3 tulips?
Factory reset on my ceiling fan. I don't understand. What's that supposed to mean? No.
Oh no. Oh no. He hung up, didn't he? He said, come on. And he hung up. Alright, I was gonna say, I just changed the prompt to not use the word funny. Because if I put funny in the prompt, it's just absurd the whole time. I was gonna say, I wanted to talk to him too. Please ask for Tom. I don't understand. My ceiling fan. Yeah, he's been trying for over 6 months. I could just call him back. I think the issue is he's calling from like an anonymous number the whole time, so I can't even call him back. Oh, he's calling in.
Send automated system. Our award-winning platform is set up.
Okay, so I'm gonna just transfer him to me now. I'll just talk to him this time. Let's see.
Please enter the transaction PIN shown
I
on
should
your
put my
online
glasses on
dashboard.
if I'm talking to him.
If you don't have your PIN, you must claim your by
Are
using
we
your
still
phone
messing with the
keypad.
moon guys?
Please
We
enter-
will in a little bit, yeah.
Thank you. Welcome to your EasySend account. Your current pending balance is 0.159138 BTC. Your current wait time is between 12 and 22 minutes. There are
Dude's
3
been on
callers
hold for
ahead of you.
64 hours.
Alright, I'll start off as Nevaeh, and then we'll see how it goes. I literally cannot even right now. Literally.
I'm gonna wait for one iteration of the please to make sure you're still here, because it might ask him for either song lyrics, or it'll say please say selfish, salty Sally, squeaky, sumptuous, smart sardine. We made it so it will say multiple. I don't know what it's gonna do for him, but it's just ridiculous now. He's been on hold for so long.
To prevent automated calls, please let me know you're still there by saying, hoping to find some old forgotten words.
Okay.
Hoping to find some unforgotten words.
Or agent melodies.
Please continue to hold for the next available agent.
Por favor, deje que lo pasado sea pasado y
Is he trolling
construya
you?
pilones
No, this dude
adicionales.
wants his money that doesn't
Your
exist
current
that he
wait
thinks
time
he's
is between
stealing
11
from
and
me.
22 minutes. There are 3 callers ahead of you.
Alright, I'm gonna transfer him to me now.
Test, test, test. Hello, welcome to my coin. This is Cully. How can I help you today?
Yeah, hello, this is Mr. Anthony.
Hi, Mr. Tony. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good right now, man.
All
Can you
right.
please direct me to Tom, my account manager?
Well, Tony, how can I help you? I hope you're having a good day so far.
Yeah, I'm good. Can you please direct me to Tom, my account manager?
Who? Sorry?
Tom, my account manager.
It's a little bit hard to hear you. Hold on one second. Let me see if I can. All right. I turned my phone all the way up. Can you say that again?
Tom, can you direct me to Tom?
Yeah, I'm
my
on the
account
phone.
manager.
I'm on the phone. Yeah. Well, how can I help you? Is this a
Okay, am I
withdrawal,
speaking with Tom?
or are you setting up an account?
Yeah, withdrawal. Am I happy with Tom? Are you Tom?
This is Kelly. This isn't Tom. No, this is Kelly.
Now, okay. I don't know. Can you help me with my withdrawal? I'm trying to make withdrawal for the past
Did you
few
want to
months
speak
now,
with
and
Tom?
I've been having issues with it. Yeah, I want to speak with Tom, my account manager.
Okay, hold on one second. It looks
Okay,
like
good.
Tom is on a call. He has a queue. There's 16 callers in his queue. It looks like it's an estimate of 1 hour hold time. Is that okay?
That's too much for me. I don't think I can stay up to that 1 hour. Can you go through my
Okay.
issues like before? Can you go through it for me?
Yeah, because if
Then
you
see if
want,
we
I
can
could
sort
put
it
you
out
in
for
his
me.
queue and you'd wait for about, it looks like about 56 minutes, or I can try to help you. It's up to you.
Okay, yeah, you can. It's good if you can help me out.
Okay.
I
I
would
also
like
can
that,
let
and
him
if
know.
you're
I'm just
unable
gonna let
to
him
do it,
know
then you
that
direct me to
what was
Tom.
your name again? Mr. Tony? I'm gonna say Mr. Tony is on the call with me right now.
Yeah, I need an assistant with my withdrawal. I'm being told to call your automated phone system, which I've done that now. Can you please just confirm my withdrawal?
Okay, I'll let him know.
Yeah.
And we'll see if maybe he can make a slot for you in a little bit. Okay. So let's start off by verifying. I just want to make sure I'm talking to the right person. Okay. Can you please give
Are you trying to
me,
confirm the withdrawal?
can you please give me your verification code that you see in your dashboard?
You said what?
Do you have a verification code on your online dashboard?
Verification code. Yeah, I have a lot of codes. Yeah, I got that like a few months ago.
Okay, you have a code from a few
Verification
months
code
ago.
M6.
Okay.
Should I call you the verification code?
Yeah, what's your, you should have a code. It's a numerical code. It's like 6 digits long.
Verification code is MC.
That is not what I'm asking for. Unfortunately, I'm not allowed to talk to you since you got the verification code wrong.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah,
Are you talking
sorry.
about the verification code
I'm
that
sorry about
they
that.
delivered to my address?
I'm not allowed to talk to you if you don't have the correct code. Sorry.
Hello. Are you talking about the verification
I'm gonna
code
have to
that got
I'm gonna have to
delivered
hang
to my
up
address?
now. Have a good rest of your
Why do
day.
you want to hang up?
Well, you're not giving me the
Bro, why do
correct
you want to hang
information.
up?
It's nothing personal. It's just you're not giving me the
I'm
right.
trying to ask you, which code are you asking for? The verification code. Is it the one that got delivered to my address?
There should be a PIN code. There
all the
should be a
code I
PIN
got.
code. It's a 6-digit code in your dashboard, your online dashboard. It's a PIN code. If you want, I can give you one last chance.
PIN code. So you
Yeah.
know the PIN code I used to claim my phones or what? The ones I used to claim my phones, right?
Yes, there should be a PIN code in your dashboard that would help us verify that you are the rightful owner. It's okay, it's very easy.
Okay. Okay, this is the code. The code that I used to claim my phone is different from the verification code that was delivered to my address.
I'm talking about a 6-digit numerical code. It's 6 numbers.
My verification code. The verification code I have on my dashboard. Hold on.
Sir, this is very easy. It's 6 numbers that's on your dashboard. It should be very easy. I don't have time for this.
I don't have any number on my dashboard yet. I didn't get a number on my dashboard. I was not given that number, but there was a code that got delivered to my.
Sir, on your dashboard where it gives us the number, where on the dashboard it gives you a phone number to call. When you
hold on. Hello?
click withdraw, when you click
verification code that got delivered to my address.
Sir, I don't care about your address. I need you to listen to me, or else I'm going to have to hang up. When you click withdraw on your dashboard,
Okay. I'll give you the code I have.
Does it give you a 6-digit
code? Should I call the
code?
number? 6 digits code, right?
Yeah.
Number 5. Let me call you the 6 digits code. Number 5. Can you hear me clearly now?
Yep.
Number 5, number 9, number.
Where in God's name did you get that number?
Where did I what?
What number is that? Where are you reading that number?
It's the verification code.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry,
Yep.
sir. I think that you might be caught.
Hello.
Are you just joking with me? Because this is serious.
My issue. Can you please direct me to Tom? Direct me to Tom. You think you can't even.
I don't think that I can transfer you to Tom because I think that you might just be calling in to joke with us. We don't have time to waste. If you don't have your number.
Come on, hello.
Sir,
I have my number. You are not my.
I might have to ban you from calling this system.
You don't have my account information, and you're badging on me. I'm a customer.
Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can verify you any other way. This is.
I'm a customer, and I'm here to work on my withdrawal, and you're badging on me.
Sir,
are you acting this way?
Sir, when you called the phone number, it asked you to enter a PIN. What PIN number did you enter?
7C70609. That's the PIN number.
Thank you. Oh my God. Is it that hard? Was that hard?
No, it's not hard. But you didn't make it clear to me. You said whenever I call the number,
I was asking for the code, and you just gave. Okay, sorry. Let me see if I can enter that code. That is correct. It looks like you have 0.159,138 BTC.
8 BTC, yes.
And it looks like you're due to be charged a 25% processing fee because you've spent more than you've had this in here for more than 6 months. Let's see.
Yes. That's correct.
Yeah, it looks like you've been this has been in our holding for about 6 months now, so we're gonna have to charge 25%, a 25% fee. So currently the going rate, that would be $7,440. We're gonna have to charge you $1,860 in service fees. Is that okay?
So why are you charging me 35%?
Well, you haven't. I mean, it's part of our system. You're not supposed to hold it in here for long term, and it costs a lot of money for us to hold it.
Okay, no problem.
Okay. So I'm just gonna go ahead and withdraw $1,860 from your account.
Yeah, but can you just send the remaining to my wallet address now?
Unfortunately, no, I'm not able to do that because it looks like your account is in delinquent status.
Okay, fine. Then why do you want to reduce from my money when you are not even sending it to my wallet address yet? How can I get my funds out of your account?
It should be very.
I'm supposed to get my money.
It should be very easy. Have
I'm
you
supposed
tried?
to get my money inside my wallet address.
Have you tried clicking the withdraw button?
Yeah, I did that, and I was told to call your number, which I just did. I called your automated phone system, and you picked up the line. I've been having this issue for the past 6 months.
Okay. I wonder if it's because you're typing the number wrong when you call.
I'm not getting the number wrong. Whenever I call you people, you don't pick my call. So today I was being told, okay, I should call Tom, and you were like, you're gonna stop my issue for me, which you are trying to do now. But now, can
Okay,
you just
Tom
confirm
actually
my money and send it to my wallet address?
just
Send it to
replied
the
to me
wallet
and said
address,
that he doesn't have any customers by the name of Tony. So maybe, are you sure that you're trying to talk to Tom?
Hello?
Yeah, you said that
Now you got the wallet address I put on my dashboard right now.
Okay, let me see. Are you sure Tom is your account manager? He said that he doesn't know anybody named Tony.
Anthony, tell him Anthony.
Yeah, I know you are Tony.
Anthony.
I know that your name's Tony. I'm saying... let me see here.
Anthony. Tell him Anthony.
Half Tony?
Okay.
Ham Tony?
Yeah, Anthony.
Half Tony.
Yeah, Anthony. Yes, that's my name.
Okay, like one half? Like half Tony? Half? Half?
No, Anthony. Anthony, yes.
Oh, Anthony. Okay.
A-N-C Tony.
A-N-T Tony. A-N-T Tony?
Yeah, A-N-C H-O-N-Y.
Oh. Anthony.
Anthony.
Oh, he
Anthony, yes.
said that you've been trying to withdraw your funds for more than 6 months now, and that you haven't been able to...
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, correct.
Oh, wow. Oh, my
Correct.
God. I wonder what happened.
You see, it's really unfortunate. I've been trying all possible best to get my funds withdrawn. Like, you guys don't give me my money. I don't know what to do. Whenever I call your system, you don't pick my call.
When did you get this money originally? Looks like 208 days ago, you set up an account that was 200.
Yes.
Can you remember how
correct.
you received the money?
No. It's just on my dashboard, and I didn't receive it on my wallet address. I just pasted my wallet address now, and I'm being told to call this automated number again to complete my withdrawal. And you pick up the line.
Yeah, I'm just talking to the manager. It said that your work is really valuable to the company, but he wants to know if you met quota.
I can't hear you clearly. You said what?
I don't even know what that means. He just said that your work is really valuable to the company, but he wants to know if you met quota.
No. That's a no.
No? Okay. I'll just say no. No, he didn't meet quota. Who's quota?
Hello, I've been having this same issues for months. Hello, what's your name? Hello.
My name is Kim. I'm a senior account manager. I'm trying my best to help you.
Beautiful name. Your name is Kim, man. You have a glass of water. Take a glass of water. Be chilled, okay?
What do you say?
Take a glass of water. Be chilled. Yeah, I said take a glass of water. Chill.
Are you flirting with me?
I've been having issues. For the past 6 months. Trying to get my withdrawal to my wallet address. Whenever I do that, I'm being told to call your number. Whenever I call this automated line, someone pick up and trying to say different things. and I'm like the withdrawal is not being confirmed. So now I'm still having that same issue right now. You even asking me different things on my dashboard right now. Tom just told me whenever I call the automated line, I should tell the automated system I want to speak with my account manager, which is Tom.
Okay, you'd like to speak to Tom?
So now you team. It was like you have to be house ready. So what else do you want to do now? All I need from you is just to send my money to my wallet address. I'm very sure you can see my wallet address on your system right now.
Yeah, I can see your wallet address, but I'm not authorized to do the withdrawal here. It looks like only you are.
Why you not authorized to do that? What do you need to be authorized? Who has the authorization to do that?
Whose money is this?
Who has the authorization to transfer my money to my wallet address?
Is this your money or is this someone? Is this your money or is this someone else's money?
It is my money.
Okay. And where did you get it?
I bought it from the machine, from the ATM machine.
You bought it from an ATM machine. Okay. And
yeah, you gave me receipt. You gave me receipt trying to claim my funds to my wallet address, and since then I've been having issues.
Okay.
Getting it to my wallet
No,
address.
he was pretending to be Coinbase support, and I messaged him saying like I need help because I don't know what to do, and then he stole the receipt and tried to redeem it himself. You scumbag! No, I'm just kidding. I'm half kidding.
Okay, so 208 days ago, you purchased this from an ATM machine, correct?
Yes. Yes, correct.
Okay. Can you find out who originally purchased the Bitcoin? Because it looks like you didn't purchase it.
Is that what? I can't hear you clearly.
According to our system, it looks like you didn't purchase this Bitcoin, somebody else did.
How? How is that possible?
I don't know, it's just a flag. It could be... Did you ever share your account details with someone else?
No, I didn't do that. I didn't do that. Right from when I bought a coin from the ATM machine, you gave me a receipt, and I tried to like put the code.
Okay, let me transfer you to Tom. Actually, he's available. Let me transfer you to Tom. Hold on.
Okay, good. I think Tom will understand me better.
All right, how would you rate your service today?
Yeah, you've really tried. You've tried your best to get the issue resolved. I really appreciate you.
Thank you so much. Would you rate that a 10 out of 10 or?
Yeah, 10 over 10. 10 over 10. You're a lady, you're a woman. And I really like that. I appreciate you so much. You've really tried.
What does that have to do with the rating? I don't.
You're like you're a woman and you concentrate. I love the fact that you concentrate.
I feel attacked.
So I'm rating you 10 over 10.
What the heck are you talking about?
Is that what? Can you please transform me to Tom?
Okay. I'm not sure what you're saying, so I'm just gonna transfer you to Tom.
I said I'm rating you 10 over 10. You just said, am I rating you 10 to 10?
Did you say that you like that I concentrate? Whoops. Maybe I pressed the wrong button. And all of your Bitcoin's gone.
No, hello.
What are you doing, Felix? What are you doing? What are you both doing?
A heavy miscalculation.
Okay, tell me I did not just find this cat right next to the lost cat sign. It looks just like it.
He doesn't tolerate threats. Complete lack of privacy.
Yeah, I think you fit in that pretty well. Oh no.
Always check the car roof before driving.
I told you that if you barf in this house, you better barf on the tile. Now, one of you guys barfed on the carpet, so now I don't really feel like hooking you up anymore.
Trying to absorb the light.
What are you doing, Felix? What are
The treat to you if she engages, like, shove it, I guess. Look very weird. He's wearing short shoes.
Time lapse? Okay, let's see it here. What the fuck? So look at this. So it starts at 14. And in 3 minutes, it's completely overwhelmed. Look at the trees. Oh yeah, it's deleting the trees. I didn't even notice the trees. Yeah, they're all getting blown over. Holy fuck. Three fucking minutes that shit happened. That is shocking. I can't even believe that. It'll take weeks to pick through all the debris that could be hiding dozens of bodies. I'm sure it is. Holy shit, bro. Oh my god. Look at all this stuff. This is from Texas right now? Images coming out of Texas. Ooh, look at this. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Fucking got him. Fucking got him. There it is. Based. Nature fucks shit up? Yeah, it sure does. Also, Ozzy retired? I thought Ozzy retired a couple of years ago. Yeah, because of his back injury or leg injury or something like that. Darn War's a heartbreak unfounding in Texas. Let's see if there's any more videos about this. This is, I guess, Trump put a post in here. President Trump has signed a major disaster declaration for Kerr County, Texas, to provide immediate resources and first responders in the wake of the tragic flash floods. Over 850 lives have been saved. Yeah, but I mean, apparently, I think almost 50 people have been killed, man. And so, yeah, this is great. I'm hoping that happens and they can shut it down as much as possible. So this is wait. It's up to 68 people killed so far? How? Oh my god. Well, I mean, I say how. Like, well, that's fucking how. But still, look at this. Holy fuck. Yeah, Trump is FEMA, about 30 children missing. Who's this guy? This big neck.
Hello, Shannon. And following overnight searches, the number of confirmed dead now is about to climb to 59, and that is going to be announced at the next briefing. I've got that from a good source. All of this following the water that came up the Guadalupe River, really almost like a wave. There are 27 girls missing from that Camp Mystic all-girls Christian summer camp. The search is on for them, but there is little reason to be optimistic about a happy outcome in that case. However, there have been
harsh but true.
Upwards of 850 rescues here in this area. Yeah. And Congressman Chip Roy from Texas says there have been remarkable stories of survival against the odds.
That's wild.
One of the little girls from our school, thankfully, praise the Lord, was found. She floated on a mattress for...
Holy fuck, are you kidding me? Oh my god. The will to survive. 48 dead in Texas floods. Holy fuck. That's insane, man. It rose 26 feet in 45 minutes in the middle of the night. Oh my god.
I'm going to go up to the camp, Mystic, and I'm going to go around town and spend some time here today and make sure that when I'm calling and talking to the president throughout the day that he has timely information and that the requests that are coming here from the leadership on the ground are met immediately and that we can take care of these families and take care of these folks right away. We do know the number one priority now is people, is making sure we're finding people as fast as possible. And we're returning them to their families. And then also, throughout the process, we'll get into what damage was done to public infrastructure, what may have been done to, I know we have 1,800 people that are still without power. What I understand is people still have water, but we do have damage to bridges. What I understand is people still have water, but we do have damage to bridges and to roads. Thankfully, dams held. But all of that is an assessment that we'll continue to work with you on to make sure that you recover as quickly as possible. So, and I'll be.
That's insane, man. Like, holy fuck. I actually thought that it was kind of like mainly recited today, but apparently not. Holy fucking shit, man. So many kids are just gone. Yeah. What the fuck is this?
Yeah, I mean, that is one of the key questions. As you said, you want to be prepared and you want government resources to be in place so that there is preparation. But when something happens this quickly, the question is whether preparation is even possible. And on that note, how much do you think the changing climate is part of what we are seeing go on here? Not just what we're seeing in the pictures that we're showing on the screen, but even the flood that you talked about in San Antonio in June.
No, I think climate change is obviously a part of it. These floods are happening more often in more parts of the country and really all over the world. And so we have to face that reality and be better prepared for it and combat it.
I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure about that. Let's see if I can find any more of this. Group of campers evacuated. Holy shit. Damn. Bro, they got all of them. That's insane. Let's see if I find any more of these over here, if there's anything else that's happening. And yeah, this is unreal. Oh my God. You think Trump is